issues, specifically on the side of No Mercy here. I want to focus on that. You may notice their jungler J-Web, as well as their jungler J-Web, as well as their support Quickies, unable to attend tonight. So in place they have Bowkeeper on jungle, as well as a brand new bot lane. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Now, personally, I feel like this matchup could go either way. I do not know very much about the bot lane they have subbed in. But I do know that Wayman will be having a field day in the bot lane, along with Tamias, provided that they put him support. Let's go ahead and switch that out. So right away, we're automatically seeing Wayman's Draven getting banned out, along with Aliskander's LeBlanc. They want nothing to do with that after that final game against Team Paradox, along with Aliskander's Zoe. Also a huge turning point the other day against Team Paradox. We also see Edwin's Yasuo getting banned out, as well as, I believe, Have Some Fun is their AD carry for tonight, as well as his Xayah, also a very influential pick here tonight. And final ban being that Alistair pick. Definitely something that Team No Mercy would have absolutely loved to have immediately locking in that Braum. A very safe pick for support into Maya's Zyra, seen yesterday in that fight against Paradox. So yesterday we saw a lot of Team Conqueror's Zyra, Tristana bot lane, Wayman absolutely popping off as an MVP. So it'll be interesting to see how he performs today in the finals. Right after that, Bowkeeper locking in that Lee Sin will be an interesting pick, seeing that he is technically picking that blind, and immediately that Lucian Braum bot lane, absolutely a threat for Team Conqueror. Team No Mercy going for those early game mechanics. It's going to be interesting. And Gimpy getting that Zac pick. We saw a lot of No Mercy's Zac yesterday in that 2-0 against Elo Terrorist. J-Web pulling off those plays. Will we be able to see some similar mechanics from Gimpy today in that Scion ban on RoboGunner? Pulling out the Swain ban. I'm interested to see here that they haven't had a Kennen ban yet. James being known as a one-trick Kennen. It's possible that RoboGunner is confident enough to leave that Kennen open under the assumption that they can simply just maneuver around it, but leaving open that Kennen for a Kennen one-trick is definitely going to be a dangerous decision, provided they go through with it. And down goes RoboGunner's Cho'Gath. The final ban being Aliscander in his Orianna. Now that does leave open quite a few of Aliskander's picks, Alice being known to have a very wide champion pool this season specifically. And for those of you who are just joining us this season, Conqueror and No Mercy are fighting in the finals for the second time. No Mercy taking the championship last season. So will this be Conqueror's redemption? We'll find out. And the Maokai pick on RoboGunner. We did see quite a bit of that yesterday. In the Ari pick for Edwin, Ari, a pick that Edwin had previously played pretty frequently, but had not until recently picked back up again. And Alice covering that Katarina could be very dangerous for Edwin. Could this be the Irelia pick? And just like that, we are locked in. Aliskander on Irelia, Edwin on Ari. It will definitely be the fight to watch in the mid lane, as well as Wayman on his Tristana once again, and a brand new bot lane from No Mercy. So everything right now is up in the air, ladies and gentlemen, and we have no idea. Well, maybe some idea, but nothing's set in stone just yet. Welcome back, Fluffy.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good. So what we're seeing here, we're seeing a lot of our picks going up in the air. We see Aliskander on that Irelia, definitely going to be a bit difficult for Edwin to deal with. Definitely going to limit his potential in team fights. And we're seeing is a lot of early game pressure from Team No Mercy here. And as far as Team Conqueror goes, that early game, late game could go either way, but I feel as though if this game scales into the late game, it's going to go to Conqueror. What are your thoughts on that, Fluffy?
I definitely would have to agree for you. I think Mercy just wants to keep this game, under at least 30 minutes. Doesn't want to give Tristana time to actually scale up, or for Aurelia to be an absolute nuisance. I'm liking definitely what I'm seeing from Conqueror's game. They have a well-rounded pick. They're playing definitely to their strengths.
Absolutely.
Alexander's like kind of an all-around player, plays a lot of toxic shit mid lane. So I'm thinking like it's likely gonna come down to how well Alex or Edwin can control the mid lane and control the rest of the lanes in this, and whoever does that better, I'm gonna just go ahead and call in and say that'll be the winner of this game.
Well, potentially. Yesterday we did see 3 very separate picks from each of these top laners. Well, 2 separate from RoboGunner, 3 separate from James, as we saw James pull out the Gnar pick into, I believe it was the Maokai pick, and now we're seeing his Poppy. Poppy, of course, one of the champions utilized very heavily by Adagio last night. So depending on how well this top lane goes, I feel as though the late game could potentially be in both of their hands. RoboGunner being known to be a very heavy control top laner, very good at controlling his side of the map, as well as the other side of the map too. Definitely very proactive top laner.
100%. And I had the pleasure of going up against him in a Salty 5 at one point, so I know what he's definitely capable of, but that's not to, take anything away from James, because James was originally a Poppy one-trick. He does play that champion a lot, and he knows the ins and outs, especially, and like, just knowing the game of League also. So these two these two top laners, they have a very unique play style when it comes to both of them. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Absolutely. And here we're seeing a lot of course, that Poppy pick, James having being previously a Poppy one-trick. But what I find interesting here is that they left that cannon open, and James said, I don't want to give me my Poppy. For them to hold off on that and still choose into the Poppy for that Maokai is definitely interesting.
I'm not mad at it, seeing how much, they have like the Lee Sin, the Maokai, and the RA all champs that need to, pretty much hard engage and go in deep in order to have some success. The Poppy pick was definitely a little bit safe, in my opinion, and I think it'll work out in their favor because they did take it over, Kennen.
Absolutely. And just like that, we are loading in. Very interesting early game here. If we see any invade from either team here, I do feel like it'll go over to No Mercy. All they have to do is start with that Braum Q and Edwin on his charm, and that is a easy first blood, so Conqueror definitely going to want to avoid that to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, I'm
That
hoping they
being
pick on.
said,
I want them to like at least pick on Alex this early game. I think No Mercy's bot lane will be fine. They usually are fine.
exactly, but this is a
And
new bot lane that they're subbing in.
yeah, but usually when it comes to No Mercy, like they have a team that's played with each other for like maybe 1 to 2 years, so everybody is typically relatively comfortable with playing with somebody from No Mercy. At least that's the way like Edo has had it set up this entire time.
Typically. However, I did have the pleasure of sitting in with both teams today to hear a bit of their struggles, particularly in setting up this composition this morning. If I do remember correctly, this bot lane in particular was coordinated by their captain Edwin, in that none of their subs were available today. So No Mercy throwing all of their resources to the wind and just relying on faith for this first game here definitely could turn out to be dangerous and could cost them this first game. However, I also am aware that No Mercy is going to have 3 separate rosters for today.
Ooh, that sounds a little spicy.
It does indeed. All based on misfortune, of course. But we will see where this game goes.
The one thing I'll say, even if like the first game doesn't work out, at least because they're switching it up, it'll keep Conquer a game on our toes, because you never know what to expect relatively the next few games out.
Yeah. And here we go. The first in the PTL game. Perfect.
Yeah. Definitely would not be a BTL game without a pause.
So that actually gives us a couple of moments to talk here a little bit about their decisions as far as everything goes here. So pretty standard keystone-wise. We see Robogunner opting for that grasp instead of a little bit more of an aggressive choice like Aftershock. Definitely Robogunner understands that there's no way that he outdamages that Poppy. So that respect could potentially throw this lane his way.
Yeah, I feel like he's pretty much going to focus on trying to make plays for his team, maybe potentially getting Edwin set up, or maybe getting his bot lane startup, so they can at least have some flexibility within the early game.
Absolutely, no mercy. No secret to the fact that Edwin is certainly the player that everyone is looking out for. Edwin, along with Robogunner, as his second in command, and typically JWeb, unfortunately not present for today. But that being said, Edwin bringing what he can to the table will definitely be a telling factor here. In that pause has been lifted, and we are ready. And it's looking like No Mercy is going to take advantage of that level 1, looking for an invade here on Conqueror. And they are looking for a pickup here. But unfortunately, Conqueror is looking like they want to give anything but. Already we see Conqueror on the skirmish land. They understand and respect No Mercy's level 1 engage, and they certainly understand that there is no way that they beat it. Which is very interesting to see from Conqueror over here. something to watch here in the mid lane. Alexander, known particularly for his hyper-aggressiveness in lane, showing little to no respect for the enemy jungle at all times, and showing here, especially in that level 1 engage, that he absolutely won on Edwin. And there we see the Corrupting Potion. Literally no fear from this man today. He said, we took down the powerhouse that was Paradox, and we are going to take you down too. Robogunner already taking some pretty heavy poke from that level 1 Poppy. And what we could look out for here is that level 2 or level 3 engage bot lane with that Braum Lucian. Absolutely the pick to look out for. And just like that, Lucian looks to be looking for a fight, and Braum is unable to provide that stun.
And I'm liking just like the little bit of action we're seeing so far. Both teams playing, you know, relatively aggressive in this early game, trying to get that early lead. The junglers, maybe Lisa might be looking for a gang top here. Poppy might be in trouble if she isn't careful.
Bowkeeper is looking for an in on James here. James has been connected by that Q. Robogunner unable to catch up and pops the W, and he is out. Braum taking some poke there from Temius, but down goes the bone plating, but there is nothing left from that fight. Now, both teams here seem to be riding the edge pretty hard here of that fight and backing off for that disengage. They both want that extra damage off, but they don't want to give anything for it, and that's pretty smart here considering the history both teams have of being so hyper-aggressive. So it'll all come down to which team can macro better. We saw quite a bit of that last night in that first game with No Mercy and in that third game with Conqueror Gaming. Especially in that first game, even though they lost, their early game macroing is certainly something to watch out for and definitely something to respect now that J-Web is unpresent. Alexander going for that early back. However, almost 20 CS up on Edwin. Definitely brought that pressure, definitely willing to exert it.
You gotta kind of wonder if it was better for Edwin to go ahead and take the exhaust just to, you know, have a little bit more of a chance of dealing with this early on, because that Conqueror plus Aurelia's, you know, base damage can easily win her those fights until Edwin does reach level 6.
Absolutely. Now, I personally feel that that Ignite choice wasn't for Alexander at all and was more for Wayman in the late game. They saw how Wayman performed last night. He was absolutely clean through and through all 3 of those games. He was substantially carry, and definitely a powerhouse to look out for here. And I feel as though Edwin knows that his place in this game is to get Wayman out of these fights. But it'll definitely be difficult with that Poppy present. And certainly with Tamiya's late game burst.
And I'm almost kind of skeptical here because Wayman did play that Tristana. He's played, like, so far in the playoffs, he's played that Tristana every single game he's had a chance to, despite, you know, the Xayah being banned. And I kind of, like, wonder what goes through some of these teams' head as they keep letting that hyper carry through. And we got a nice charm coming out here by Edwin. A good bit of damage coming off onto the Aurelia. She does have to be careful.
That extra damage. She pops the E and she is out, half health, but alive.
Ooh,
Edwin dodging that stun. Edwin is looking for more, able to get that poke off. The Ignite goes down. Could he pick up a kill here? Edwin flashing for that. The flash auto, and Alexander is out. Both flashes burnt on mid lane, and Edwin with no summoners. Unfortunate for Team No Mercy.
It looked good. Just one, maybe 1.5 kicks away from getting that kill right there. Alright, Lee Sin is back here at top, but I don't think Makai has the help to be able to help here. You do need to be careful.
Bookkeeper whiffing that Q on the Poppy. However, knowing that he would be unable to connect it regardless. Bot lane, Wayman getting left temporarily alone to take that Lucian Q. With Gimpy
dragon
in the bot lane, this could turn out to be an early dragon for Team
Yeah, they are going to go ahead and start that dragon up. I don't think Lee Sin's going to go ahead and find out yet. Absolutely. They are pinging the missing.
Alexander going in mid lane, and that's the first blood on Alexander going over to Edwin. No Mercy. However, Gimpy is going to pick up that first Infernal Dragon, and that's something to look out for Team Conqueror. Along with their macro, and goes their Dragon Securance, and they are very good at it, and they know where their strengths lie here. Aliskander looking like cannon fodder today. And here goes Robogunner in the top lane, skirmishing with James, but James is unable to dive that, not at this level. Robogunner definitely taking quite the risk. No teleport, unable to back right now, but could very easily get dove here by James, who is forced to back off. Now the spot lane getting played significantly less aggressively than we saw last night from both teams. Last night we saw Wayman going in for those early level 2s, but he's certainly respecting the Lee Sin on Bowkeeper, who was No Mercy's AD.
Oh, that's a dead Maokai. Does he not have the mana for it?
He does not have the mana for it. However, that is a dead Maokai. Wayman going, Wayman getting dove by that Lucian. That Bromstone goes down. Could this be a free pickup on Wayman? It does not look like it. That Ignite goes down from Tanya.
Oh, that's
a dive on Edwin. This could be an easy kill mid lane on Aliskander, but Edwin goes down from Aliskander. Will Bo be able to pick this up? And he does. Aliskander and Edwin going down.
That's a complete Phyllis bad, man. I thought he definitely had it, but that Aurelia damage proves otherwise, and it just doesn't matter.
Absolutely. Definitely something to respect. Landing a charm doesn't mean anything until it's over. However, it was still a very good attempt on No Mercy. And certainly picking up that assist in the mid lane will prove useful, though there is still quite a CS deficit on the team of No Mercy, if only by a little bit, but that definitely, though we are stood still here in gold, that certainly will prove to scale throughout the game. And we're seeing Robogunner looking to pick up what he lost earlier to James, unable to really break through that passive shield from Poppy. And Aliskander is looking for more on Edwin, unable to pick up though, but Robogunner in the top lane certainly understands where his strengths lie here.
And one thing I think I noticed about Robo, it might just be me, he sometimes struggles a bit in the early game. He's getting bullied out. And it shows what I know, seeing him as a, like, you know, from player to player's perspective, he does get better as time goes on.
Absolutely. Robogunner shown to be a substantial late game carry. Very useful times to see. But Gimpy in the top lane, he's looking to pick up on Robo, and he just might get it here. And Robogunner pops the ultimate. Is he out? Robogunner goes down. Gimpy getting out with almost no HP, and that ultimate is wasted on Maokai. Very unfortunate for Team No Mercy. Robogunner, known for his late game teleports and very, very well-timed ultimates, but not so much for his early game CS leads, unfortunately. However, both teams, or both lanes, both solo lanes rather, seeing a pretty healthy CS lead here. Edwin getting bullied out and pressured by that Aliskander. Aliskander notices the in. Edwin and Aliskander both missing CC, but Aliskander wants more. And Edwin is able to disengage. Very close from Aliskander. Had that stun hit, I feel like we would have seen a guaranteed fight. But in the bot lane, we see that ult goes down, that exhaust goes down. Tamaya is popping that Zyra ult. Braum is stuck, caught out, and Gimpy is there to fight.
Ooh.
However, Wayman goes down. Bo is out, and that is a free pickup on bot lane. Edwin getting all in by Aliskander. That Ignite goes down. Will he make it out? And he looks safe. Both ultimates getting popped in the mid lane. Very close escape from Edwin. In the bot lane, we see Gimpy going for another pickup on that bot lane. We see the Bronze goes down on Gimpy, but Gimpy has passive and is unlikely to go down to that. Seeing a reset from both teams in the bot lane here, as they are fighting to maintain this gold balance. But Zyra Snare going down. Bo once more, and Wayman is forced to W out. Safe, but definitely Aliskander going in on Edwin here, half healthing him. That stun lands Alice once more, and that is a pickup on Aliskander. Unfortunately, burning the ignite, but not the flash on Edwin, surprisingly. Caught off guard by that damage. You see, there could be an engage here in the bot lane, and it proves not to be.
Now, I'm getting kind of worried for No Mercy here because, like we said before, they need that early game advantage.
Absolutely, in that bot lane, and they just aren't pulling for it.
Yeah, they haven't gotten that anywhere. Not even like they have the dragon control. Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds. So it looks like, Conqueror's Gaming making a play for that second dragon. And I don't think No Mercy currently has the damage potential to even win a fight against Conqueror Gaming right now.
Indeed, and we do see a considerable amount of pressure being put on Bowman's Lee Sin. We see a fight in the bot lane. We see that Cullen goes out, that flash on Lucian goes out, and Wayman is willing to fight this. Tamaya's ult, popping that ultimate, Braum not caught, and that is a disengage from Team No Mercy. However, we do see Edwin and Gimpy, as well as Bo, shading into that bot lane. Aliskander suddenly following Edwin, and they could be collapsing on Aliskander. That stun landing on Bo, and could that be a 1v1? Ulted into Edwin. Ooh. Edwin lands that charm, and that is a dead Aliskander in the mid lane.
Some really good teamwork coming out from the jungler and mid laner of No Mercy.
Absolutely, like and that looks like an early Ocean Dragon for No Mercy.
And they do go ahead and secure it. Definitely something that's going to be needed if they do want to maybe stall this game until they can at least get a little bit stronger.
I'm gonna nice tower dive on Tamaya's, leaving Wayman exposed and in danger as they're looking for that dive. Braum tanking, the ult goes down, and Wayman is dead. A double kill for Lucian, and they could potentially get that tower as well here.
And that is the No Mercy you love to see with absolutely great macros.
The early game macroing from No Mercy, and they're looking for a tower trade top lane to Poppy with that demolish. It looks like first tower for Team Conqueror, and that it will be. Unfortunately, Robogunner going down, unable to defend that tower as he's getting poked out. Gimpy, however, has been known to be able to control his lanes pretty effectively. We saw that in Game 1 as well as in Game 3 last night. Quite a bit of pressure from both junglers here. Still very, very interesting to watch.
And just to note that Poppy is 2 levels ahead of Maokai, just showing you how much pressure James has been putting on Robogunner. They're up top, and that 600 gold for the first tower did go over to Poppy, so she's going to be looking pretty strong so far.
Aliskander missing that stun. Edwin halving him with the charm combo. His ultimate is almost up, but he doesn't have it yet. Same with that ignite. Bo landing that Q and doesn't look to follow on it. Poor Wayman getting shut down this game, and they are putting that pressure finally on this bot lane. Understanding the pressure that Wayman has and the influence on this late game, they need to shut him down now, and that is what they are looking to do here. Edwin going on an Aliskander. That's a dead Aliskander in the mid lane. Edwin is out. He flashes that mastery.
And we get the flex. That's what I love to see. I love that so much.
Edwin proving that he has earned his space here in the finals. Absolutely for No Mercy. And absolutely showing that he is the man to watch here in the mid lane. He says, Aliskander may perform well, but I perform better. And down goes that Poppy ult, absolutely whiffed, and Edwin is looking for some easy poke.
No Mercy making the right plays, but not able to pick up any towers just yet. They are going to go ahead and go for the Rift Herald, maybe to add a little bit much for needed pressure to their team.
Now Gimpy looking for that smite steal. I don't necessarily know if Bo absolutely levels ahead of Gimpy. Will be able to outsmite that, but they're looking for that fight. Tamaya's, that ult goes down from Braum. The stun is on. That calling goes down. Valkyrie from Irelia. Irelia looking for a pickup there, and they get it on Lucian. Bo goes down next, and like that, Team Nurse's lead is absolutely gone. Robogunner looking to put any pressure whatsoever on this fight, but no ultimate and unable to do anything. Not a soul to pray to. And that Rift Herald goes over to Conqueror Gaming. However, we do see Edwin and Statues looking for a fight here. Robogunner getting all in by Aliskander. Robogunner looking to turn that fight, and Aliskander is able to take him down. Edwin going in on Aliskander and picking up that kill. He is getting taken by James, though, who is unable to stun him. But Edwin's looking to kite this out, and kite he will. He's looking to take out Gimpy. Unable to because of that W heal. Very close pickup on Aliskander, an even closer escape on Gimpy. Very well played from both teams here. We do see Edwin as the MVP in this game 1 so far.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's playing. His mechanics are looking really superb right now in that Ari.
Absolutely. Now, we haven't seen a lot of Edwin's Ari this season. Definitely a pick that he put away for most of the season, but seeing it here today, it is just as clean as day 1.
So they do go ahead and drop the mid lane. Maokai still is in top lane. That's a lot of damage coming out, and that's going to be a tower coming down in favor of Conqueror Gaming.
That Rift Herald looking for a second tower. 2 towers to none on No Mercy. Conqueror going in for that fight. That ult goes down. The calling goes down. Bo is taken down by Aliskander. That Rift Herald taken down, but will they pick up that fight? That Tristana Bomb's on that tower. That looks like an inner tower for Conqueror Gaming, and No Mercy unable to fight back.
And I'm not sure what the plan was there. They pretty much just gave that one up for free. Maokai stayed top, I feel like, a little bit longer than needed. He did have the TP up. I'm not sure why it wasn't used, but they do end up giving two towers in the mid lane for free, which is not going to really help them in this situation at all.
Absolutely not. That's a 2K gold league to Conqueror Gaming, and we are absolutely seeing what could be a devastating global gold advantage on those 3 towers, as well as that Infernal Dragon, certainly helping turn these fights. Edwin stuck by Alexander, who was able to ult away, but unfortunately that is Ari's ultimate.
It looks like it's going to be a free in Earth Dragon for this team.
It absolutely does. Bo landed that Q, and that's a smite steal from Bo! The Valkyrie down from Irelia, and he is out.
This man, Bowkeeper, is actually a calculating god with that steal for the side of No Mercy.
Absolutely. Bo showing his strength on AD carry, and now on jungle. Bo showing himself that he has earned his space here on No Mercy. That blue buff going over to that Ari will be a very good choice. Tomias landing some extra poke on Braum. An easy reset, but definitely a minor inconvenience.
We sent his top is getting care on Poppy. A lot of damage coming down, but she...
Oh, and Robogunner going on James. James simply just has to walk away. Poppy.
Yeah.
Of course, as you do. Very nice disengage, though, seen encountered.
So not much really going on right now. It's still looking a little bit of troublesome for No Mercy. Tristana is bot lane there. Might be looking to make a play bot to go ahead and pick her off. Maokai still top, just trying to get back into the game, farming up a little bit. The beta tank No Mercy actually needs. Does get that. He does hit level 12, so you know his ult is a little bit stronger right now. He can add a little bit more pressure, but
we see Gimpy going on a Robogunner up top side. And Edwin looking for a pick on Tomias. Looks like they will in fact get one. And Robogunner is safe from the Gimpy engage.
Nice pickup by No Mercy, but this Tristana is still bot by herself for free, and they do need to take care of this at some point.
We see the calling go down, that Brahmo goes down, that charm on Edwin. Into the Valkyrie, and Braum potentially going down to the Aliskander. However, we do see Robogunner looking for more. He wants something from this fight, and he will not get one. Both supports going down. Edwin just barely missing both of those abilities, and it looks like there will not be any follow-up to this fight.
And one thing I am noticing from the side of No Mercy is they sometimes find the engages they want, and they find, you know, sort of the picks they want. The only problem I'm seeing is that they have a lot of trouble dealing the damage to be able to finish off these picks.
Absolutely. Aliskander showing his micro abilities right there. Just able to bait out that Q. That's something about Aliskander that is very good to note here. Alice showing up with the Cinder pick in game 1, showing up with the LeBlanc game 2, and now with the Irelia, his champion pool is incredibly consistent. I feel as though you could literally put him on any champion in the game mid lane and he would still perform just as consistently.
100%. That man loves mid lane, and I've been on opposite sides of playing him when I played a lot of League, and trust me, he's definitely not fun to play against him in the mid lane, but I always did enjoy it.
Absolutely. And here we see some wards going down. Statue's taking quite a bit of damage from Tamias and his plants. Robogunner looking for a pick here on this fight. Gimpy goes for the engage. We see that stun goes down on Aliskander, that charm goes out from Edwin, and Edwin is pinned down and shut down. And that is a 1-for-0 Conqueror getting that shutdown gold on Edwin. Very unfortunate.
And that was a completely feels bad. Alexander with an amazing 3-man stun, and then a poppy follow up into the wall just to immediately destroy Edwin, and they're going to go ahead and go with Baron for this now.
That super clean play could possibly have cost them that Baron at 24 minutes. Here we see that ult from Gimpy goes down. Braum is in the middle of their team. He is stuck. James going in on that back lane, and there's nothing they can do about it. All they can do is hope to leave. Bo getting out. But unfortunately, Lucian is not so lucky. Robogunner also will be taken down here, leaving Bo the only survivor, and Edwin is now up. But will they be able to do that Baron now that Edwin and Bo are up? Will we see another fantastic smite steal today?
Gimpy does have the smite up, but Lee Sin has the higher smite, so it's definitely possible he could take this.
Absolutely. And Edwin is going for it. Edwin absolutely wants that. Edwin going for the flash Q, and unfortunately does not connect, and Edwin is taken down once again. However, Gimpy taken down by Edwin and the Baron.
Oh yeah, just gonna go ahead and
Whose team are you on, Baron? Whose team are you on? Did not Conquerors today. Aliskander taking some extra poke from that Baron that's still aggroed for some reason.
A very nice play. He did give up his flash for that one, but at least he stopped them from getting Baron.
Definitely, and we see Bo looking for a tower pickup in the top lane. Edwin sacrificing his body once again. Mama Edwin pulling out the stops. We saw it on the Lysandra, we'll see it on the Ahri. Definitely turning out to be worth for No Mercy. Only down 3k gold at this moment. However, Conqueror certainly showing their macroing capabilities. Absolutely going to be a threat here in the early game to No Mercy.
I said, y'all gonna go ahead and stop this dragon. No Mercy do ping it up, but I think they're just gonna go ahead and give this one up.
Absolutely. Bo is in the top lane, unable to make it bot lane. That would have been pretty interesting if Robo had stolen that with a sapling. Now, another thing to note, Robo now showing up, he may be 0-4, but he is certainly farming his way back into this game as he should be. Alexander showing his substantial gold lead on Edwin. And another thing to note is the vision score from Team Conqueror. Their warding is incredibly impressive. We're going to see a teleport here from RoboGunner into that Baron pit. And they have backed off. However, Gimpy might be caught out here. Team No Mercy looking for an in. Edwin going in on that charm.
Ooh,
James has been caught. The calling goes down. And No Mercy very harshly losing that fight and likely game 1 off of that. 4k gold. And this team synergy showing from No Mercy very clearly struggling to maintain the synergy that they are so well known for. And just like that, Conquer has that Baron.
Yeah, that's a really it feels bad, man. They seen something that looked really good until the Gimpy basically got a pretty good Zac engage on top of like 3 to 4 members of No Mercy, and then it was just pretty much chalked from there. And the only like just No Mercy has the problem they don't do enough damage right now. I feel with this team comp.
Definitely not. What we're seeing here is No Mercy choosing all of these early game champions, not being able to take advantage of that early game due to the incredible macroing capabilities of Conqueror Gaming, and suffering for it here in the mid game. RoboGunner getting 1v1'd by Conqueror's support Timaeus, and he is not having a good time. James coming in, looking for a pickup here, and they might get it. And RoboGunner goes down.
Done.
A very clean pickup.
And Poppy just doing whatever she wants at this moment, under the tower and everything.
Absolutely, showing that James goes where James pleases, picking up that stun on Bo and potentially a kill. Bo is able to disengage though. Conqueror looking for that shove bot lane.
Ooh.
James with that stun down could prove deadly. Edwin unable to escape, and No Mercy goes down. We could see a 30-minute victory here. That's a quadra kill on Alexander. He is 16-5 and does not care. Unfortunately, Edwin's power spike had timed out, and we are seeing a 30 minutes endgame. Wayman almost getting taken down by RoboGunner. We are seeing a 30-minute endgame on Conqueror Gaming. Oh, is RoboGunner going to go down? And he does! A shutdown on
And
Wayman
we get the
and
kill.
RoboGunner. But it is unfortunately still going to be game 1. And what an interesting game 1 we had here. Truly incredible to watch from Conqueror Gaming.
That did not look like the No Mercy I know and love. They had like, sparks and hints of the No Mercy we seen last season, but it appears that, the subs that came on,
It's all on the roster.
Yeah, you can tell it's definitely a difference in strength, I feel like, from No Mercy.
Now, Conqueror definitely took a step back, put their best foot forward on that Alexander, letting Wayman sort of just farm his way into power this game, not putting a target on his back, and that was incredibly smart. Edwin taking that Ignite early game, unable to do anything with it really, and absolutely seeing a considerable amount of pressure put on bot lane from both teams. It just seemed to go much better from that early game Infernal Dragon down to that late game Baron. And that is our first game. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take a very small break as we go ahead and get the next game started. Game 1 just ended in favor of Conquerors Gaming. So they are, I think we're doing the best of 5, right? I'm pretty like a best of 5. I hope it's a best of 5. Anywho, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break and come back for game 2.
Alright. An interesting game 1 going down over to Conqueror Gaming. Where is Specs? That is a good question. Alright. So it's looking like No Mercy will, in fact, be subbing in Have Some Pun and Stone Statues once again in their bot lane. Alright, and it's looking like we are ready for this game too. Alright, and just like that, we are in. Of course, Conquer on blue side after that victory.
And I'm curious to see if the ban and pick phase is going to change this time around. I'm hoping it at least does. Have they seen, you know, what the other essentially wants to do or try, and they do end up banning that Aurelia this time. Don't want to do it anymore. Did pop off, you know, after 20 minutes and was just massacring everybody. Don't want to like potentially give him that same team comp again.
And if you thought 3 bans on Alice was enough, you were clearly mistaken. Alice has never had enough bans.
You can't outban him. You just ban. My recommendation would just ban what you're 100% sure you don't want to see and work from there.
Absolutely, we see that Zaya and that Yasuo ban going down once again, but also that Hoppy ban.
Yeah, that Poppy, like I said, he was originally a Poppy one trick, and he showed why his Poppy is still to be fair in this league. And honestly, they're opening the door for Wayman to get the Tristana again, and I wouldn't be surprised if they first pick it here.
That is in fact true in the final ban on Wayman Stratum. Oh god.
Alright, so they do go ahead and decide to lock in the Zyra first. Did, play a good bit of damage and CC coming out from her to join the game. They played that lane pretty well, actually. I'm curious to see the first two picks of... We do have a silver pick coming out. And I'm wondering, I'm assuming that's going to be a Lulu support. And they drafted their bot lane first because they did pick the Zyra on the other side. And I'm not mad at this bot lane at all. Silver definitely has the capabilities of being a strong carry late game, even if she's not one of the strongest ones. And they do actually go ahead and pick up that Tristana. Tristana and Zyra bot lane played... Conqueror's game has played Tristana every single game. And it hasn't been banned yet. And eventually Wayman picks up on, getting those kills on top of the Tristana. So I'm not sure why they haven't, opted to ban it out yet. But maybe they think they could deal with it. So Gimpy does not go for the Zac engage this time, but does pick up the Amumu. And we have potential Vi pick coming out. So we do have a Vi pick coming out from the side of No Mercy. I'm not sure who plays Vi, but...
Bo being put in as their jungler. I have not seen a lot from him. I know he's a very versatile player, though. So we could be seeing a pretty AP heavy top and mid lane here from No Mercy in a second. And that cannon ban goes down on James. Now we do see Robogunner Scion getting a lot of respect here from Conqueror. They've seen it and they don't want to see it. And that Cho'Gath also going down. Now they've seen Robogunner carry games and they simply do not want to see that happen. They already have to deal with Edwin in the mid lane and they don't want to have to deal with another carry in the top lane.
Now this is what I was looking for when No Mercy first played inside of the Maokai. They actually gave Robogunner his Jack, so he at least has the pressure to split push around the map this time and be able to draw a little bit more pressure this time around compared to last time. Ooh, we have a Ziggs coming out. Tristana plus Ziggs into the destroying tower games, and their synergy is amazing when it comes to that. So they definitely do have that pressure if No Mercy leaves the door wide open for them.
We could be seeing potentially that Ziggs top here on countered by wards, as it looks like we are probably not going to see it, unfortunately, as interesting as that might have been.
In this
in the Echo pick for Edwin, I have yet to see Echo on Edwin on Echo this season.
Yeah, I think he actually did play at one point. I don't know. I don't think I think when he picked it, he didn't play his best, but I remember him definitely picking it at some point. Yeah. Unless that was in a Salty 5.
We've seen a lot of surprises this season, among them Robogunner's top lane Karthus. Certainly a pick to respect and to meme about, but he absolutely popped off in that game. I mean, arguably winning them that second game and allowing No Mercy to 2-0 Elo terrorists.
And honestly, I don't want to put pressure on anybody, but Robogunner does need to pop off this game. He needs to be that split pushing Jax because Conqueror Gaming has a very good team fighting comp. They have a good burst comp too. So if he isn't able to draw pressure anywhere else, then I don't see No Mercy really winning this game at all.
That is, in fact, a concern here. No Mercy definitely going for that chase comp. And we're seeing a lot of macroing capability on the side of Conqueror. Now, just composition-wise, provided that Conqueror doesn't make any blinding mistakes here, we could see a game that is over before we even hit mid-game.
Oh, 100%. My only fear for No Mercy is that they get too complacent with their team comp because they have a pretty hard engaged team comp, and they have the ability to get to places or get the champions they need to, but if they don't kill anybody fast enough, they run a risk of dying to this, Vladimir, Ziggs, and Zyra.
Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, and we are certainly seeing a lot of interesting picks coming out from the side of No Mercy. Certainly a much safer bot lane respecting Wayman's Tristana, just not enough to ban it. Which could prove interesting. Tamaya sticking to his roots there, so to speak, on that Zyra. I had to summon my inner Rai for that one. But, yes, definitely going to be interesting. Now, interestingly enough, there is a potential that we don't see James in this third game here. From what I heard over from Conqueror Gaming.
Yeah, actually, 100%. He's played a big part in a lot of their success, so I'm not sure who their backup is, but that could be a little worrisome.
Indeed.
Now, I don't remember, even though I'm the chairman, but was this a best of 5 or was this a best of 3?
It's a best of 5.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Don't worry, we can edit that bit out. It's fine. Nobody heard it. Nobody heard it. It's fine. Everyone shush. Now what we're seeing here in this best of 5, last night we did see No Mercy start to fall apart around that second game, and they cannot afford to do this. Certainly not now, and we are loading in.
Yeah, nobody wants to be behind a series starting off 2-0 because at that point, one more mistake and you're pretty much done.
This is going into game 2, and we have some friends of mine actually in chat who watched from playoffs. Alright, that being said, we do see a considerable amount of concern coming in here. Alice Gander on the Predator Vladimir, that blind pick with James on the Ziggs in the top lane could prove to be surprisingly lethal. Similar to the way that we saw... I'm getting an echo when you're in, hon.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? My headphones probably loud as hell.
It's okay. Similar to how we saw Robogunner on Karthus in the top lane in that secondary game against Elo. Definitely a pick to watch out for. And just like that, we are off. Now, I do not feel as though No Mercy could win a level 1 against Conqueror Gaming right now. And it doesn't feel like either of them are particularly keen, both setting up skirmishing lines pretty safely here along river, and neither team really looking to invade. Very safe start on both teams, probably for the best.
Yeah, given either of these teams, in any game, early lead definitely can cost one or the other.
Why is that happening to me? There we go. Perfect. Sorry, folks. A little bit of a technical difficulty there. once again, seeing as this isn't No Mercy's typical roster, I'm expecting to see a considerable amount of struggle from No Mercy, especially in this early game. Edwin absolutely looking to shut down Aliskander after that phenomenal Aurelia game last.
Was I not paying attention? That's a Ziggs top?
That is in fact a Ziggs top on James. Now James, from what I've been told, has in fact been asking to play Sivir top for the past 4 games. And Conquer finally relented and said you can play the Lulu mid, first of all, in that 3rd game against Paradox, and now the Ziggs top. Very interesting, very questionable picks coming through this season.
Very, but given how I know these
trade.
players playing, I know like it might even seem like they trolling, but they like if you do give them an inch, they will beat the shit out of you with those picks.
Definitely. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing Edwin looking for these early engages on Aliskander. Aliskander playing that Vladimir very confidently and is not going to let that happen. Now, I severely doubt that we're going to see anything from the bot lane. However, we do see potentially a skirmish in jungle with Bo and Gimpy. Both shooting that red side. Gimpy, however, going to pick up on that scuttle. And bot lane is going on an engage. Wayman Wing in on top of status. And he goes down to the ignite. Temmie is picking up first blood on stone statues. Very unfortunate engage from No Mercy.
And that was interesting. There was a nice double snare coming out from the Xayah, causing them to pretty much...
Bowkeeper going on an engage. Gimpy here to shut him down, and Countered is ready to pick that up. However, Robogunner not about to let that happen, and he disengages very nicely. However, in the mid lane we see Edwin and Aliskander still skirmishing, though I feel they never really stopped. So, we'll hold off on that one for a second here. Wayman absolutely asserting his dominance on this Sivir Lulu lane. Temmie is certainly abusing that early game damage from Zyra. Now, something that could be absolutely devastating for No Mercy, they likely chose that Sivir and that Lulu for that late game scaling and that early game safety, and to have that first blood on that Lulu is incredibly devastating, especially with that exhaust pick. However, Robogunner going on counter by wards here. James could possibly see himself in trouble here, but Robo could see himself kited. Both top laners playing it very well. Aliskander getting all in once again by Edwin.
Yeah, and I wasn't playing this Echo really aggressively, but you have to do that against Vlad because you definitely don't want to give him place. And Alex
going in for that secondary engage here. Aliskander taking quite a bit of damage, popping that flash, and Edwin with another Mastery 7 pick here.
Ooh, there it is.
Will it ever stop? And there he goes with a free pickup solo against the Aliskander himself.
And there is 3 bots. They need to be careful here.
Edwin proving that he is the pick to watch this game. But will Wayman dethrone him? And we see Wayman going in again, that W going down. Gimpy picking up that kill on that Lulu, and Lulu is not having a good time in the bot lane today.
They are absolutely bullying her.
Also, we do have some more friends of mine in chat today. Hi, guys.
I appreciate y'all for coming through.
Absolutely. We do see Wayman getting a little ballsy here, and Tamaya's picking up those kills on Zyra. Could prove to be a little more than convenient here in bot lane, especially after that 0-2 unfortunate casualty. Robogunner taking quite a bit extra damage from James. Now, the unfortunate thing here about this top lane is Robo excels in the late game, and James particularly in the early game with a lot of his picks, especially on that Kennen, which we have yet to see. James certainly taking advantage of his early game pressure, and Robo is suffering for it. However, Bo looking to set up a gank here on Aliskander. Aliskander pops that pool, but is it too early? And it looks like it is. That stun going off. Gimpy's here to counter, but Gimpy is low as well. Aliskander goes down. Bow ignited, but out.
Oh!
And Edwin going for another kill. Has to ult out, and Gimpy is safe. Aliskander 0-2 in the mid lane, and Edwin with a 2-0 lead.
I was sure that was going to be a double kill, but just barely living with like an inch of his life left.
Absolutely proving to be the pick to watch this season is No Mercy Edwin. The captain this season, actually, of No Mercy.
Ooh, that was
We
nice.
see Bo going in top lane, getting disengaged.
It doesn't have flash up, though.
Does not have flash up. And that looks like a dead James, and indeed it is. That kill going over to RoboGunner. However, we see Wayman going in once again. That polymorph proving to be quite annoying. Alice was not going to be a factor in this game. Well, potentially. Alice, as soon as he gets that late game, however, we do see Sivir taking quite a bit of damage. What I'm worried about for Team No Mercy is that Vladimir ultimate. The vulnerability
100%.
that comes along with that Vladimir ultimate could prove to be absolutely damning for them in those team fights. And we're seeing an early Infernal Dragon pickup once again from Conqueror, proving just how deadly their macroing capabilities can be.
And I don't know how they managed to get away with this so much. You've seen it happen in the first game. You would think, No Mercy would probably be a little bit more prepared
I
this
believe
time.
that they're aware that they cannot fight them in river, is what I'm seeing here. Every time that they've fought under tower, they've caught them out. They can't catch them out if they're there first. And I think that they are playing that very safely, but I do feel that with those Infernal Drakes, you can't afford to.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want to give this type of team an Infernal Drake. They had it first last game, and we've seen how, it kind of led to them winning team fight after team fight, which is where if No Mercy had that damage early game, they might have won more of those team fights where they were lacking damage.
That's true. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing Wayman getting a little cocky, roaming up mid lane, taking out that ward. Proves nothing from it, forced to reset here. He is 0-2, but Tamias seems to be knowing what he's doing with that extra gold from that 2 kills picked up. Edwin going in on Aliskander. These skirmishes mid lane do seem to be going over into Edwin's favor, which is very good for No Mercy. Especially after last game where Edwin had popped off and then was immediately silenced, muffled out by Aliskander's Aurelia. What we're seeing here, we're seeing Tamiya's taking quite a bit of poke damage from that Sivir as she scales in a BF sword already, but still 20 CS behind that Tristana. Very unfortunate. Wayman proving that he is, though not that ahead, still a force to be reckoned with.
Ooh, that's good damage coming out.
See James going in. Unfortunately getting caught up by RoboGunner. He could see a free kill pickup, but it is unsecured.
Ooh.
You see that ult go down from Tamias, and it is uncountered. Lulu popping both sums and a heal from Sivir to disengage just that ultimate. And we are seeing both junglers collapsing here on both sides here. However, the lane is pushing in No Mercy's favor, and what we could see here is an under tower fight. Definitely not what they want to see, but Aliskander getting all in by Edwin once again in the mid lane.
Boy.
That stun goes down, that pool goes down.
He is
Aliskander
not
popping that
either.
ultimate on Edwin, and he could be taken down here. That ignite goes down on Edwin, and his ult is still up. Still a threat. That Vigal goes down on Aliskander. That ult going from James. In bot lane, everyone is fighting right now. We see Sivir going down, potentially to Wayman. Wayman once again, and that teleport wasted from RoboGunner. A very exciting course of events. However, I do feel Aliskander over at 0-2, that ult potentially wasted from Bo. Definitely would have been to more use in the bot lane where they are already struggling, but I could see why they would want to snowball Edwin and Robo as much as possible.
Yeah, 100%. Echo definitely has the capability of a champion who can get in, get out, and deal massive amounts of damage at the same time. So they're gonna want him to be able to pop a Tristana or a Zyra early game, and then just give Sivir time to clean up after that.
Definitely. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing Edwin absolutely taking control, looking for a Hextech GLP on his first back, and 5 stacks on that ring. Sivir does in fact scale into the late game, only 0-1, 69 CS. However, Wayman could prove to be a threat, but now that that wave is pushing in their favor, we could see a considerable amount of backlash from that Sivir. Depends on how Stashies chooses to roam here.
Oh, and they actually do switch lane. They switch top lane and bot lane, so Ziggs is going to go ahead and go bot
Tamias
to be able
and
to farm
Wayman
up.
showing top lane, and Robo is going to have a bit of an issue with that, provided Robo Gunner is playing Jax, and he does have his Tiamat already. What we could be seeing here is Robo and Bo getting caught here in a 2v3. Bo was in a very bad position, but Gimpy is not willing to catch him out there, knowing how dangerous that VIQ can be.
Ooh, Echo might be looking to take this tower. I think he is going to go ahead and
Absolutely,
get this
Edwin
one.
going for that tower and potentially that kill, but that stun does not land, and it is first turret over to No Mercy. No, it is not. No, it's not. First turret was over to Conqueror. Well, No Mercy's first turret. Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough. What am I talking about?
So it does look like they're going to send Edwin bot so you can continue to be able to pressure. I don't think anybody can really deal with him in a 1v1 situation at this moment, so he'll be able to create a lot of pressure while Sever just sits here and, is able to farm up mid, but they are going to go for that Rift Herald now.
Definitely
and Echo doesn't have a
Conqueror
TP up.
collapsing on that Rift. And No Mercy, very spread on the map right now. Bot side focus, there is no way that they are able to contest that. In fact, they don't even have vision on it, so they don't know that they are on it. Robo looking to get some vision, but it looks like it is going over to Conqueror Gaming. Very unfortunate for No Mercy.
Conqueror's Gaming, like, they I feel like, I want to say they are down a little bit in this game, but their macro is definitely superb.
I disagree. I feel as though pressure-wise and CS-wise, though the gold is not necessarily where they want it, I feel like they are in a position where they can safely scale their way into this game. And I feel like right now it could go either way, and these next few fights will serve crucial.
Ooh.
Gimpy going in, and that ult on Bo. Bo is caught out, and that is a dead Vi. However, James getting caught by Edwin here. Edwin, no mana, proving absolutely frustrated here, and he's going to get kited out here, and he is almost dead to James. James barely able to finish him off, and in comes Gimpy. Gimpy's here, and he's ready. Edwin picking up that kill on James, and that is a dead Ziggs and a dead Echo. Very impressive turn from Edwin over at No Mercy.
Don't see him, just walk away. Why even give him another kill?
James clearly not respecting Edwin there. 2-0, taken down by Gimpy. And unfortunately that kill went over to him, so that was a 3-0 shutdown. He don't need no mana. Oh gosh. Unfortunately dying with that ult available, but no mana.
Alright, so when it comes down to it, game's pretty even. I do think Conqueror Gaming at this point, they're playing it. They're playing to their strengths. Definitely really good macro on their side. Definitely taking what they need to take. Even if they do, lose one or two people along the way, it's still kind of working out for them.
Definitely, and right now, No Mercy sitting in a very good position. Yes, Conqueror does have those 2 dragons, but No Mercy has their kills where they want them. They have that extra tower lead, and they are scaling back into the CS game. Gunner now 30 CS up on James, and 10 CS lead in the mid lane, pretty much overshadowing that 10 CS deficit in the bot lane. And what we're seeing here is
Ooh.
going on Wayman in the bot lane. Edwin is looking for a fight, and he does not get one, unfortunately. However, we could see a pretty easily turned fight here. That Rift Herald's down in the middle lane. Edwin going on Wayman in the bot lane, and that is not going to be a kill for Edwin, unfortunately. But it's going to.
They are trading towers. They're trading 2 for 2 right now in terms of towers.
Definitely, we're going to see a tower pickup in the bot and top lane from No Mercy, and a tower pickup mid lane. They are plowing through that mid lane, and they have to answer to that sooner or later, and hopefully they choose sooner. Gunner being forced to back off by James after taking that tower, and that Rift Herald is no more. Absolutely nerve-wracking macro from both teams here on that play.
100%, but if the same thing would have happened, Conqueror Gaming, they don't have a Rift Herald to bail them out this time, so they could be in trouble next time.
They could indeed.
Ooh, Robo might be dead here. Yep.
Robo getting caught out pretty easily here by Gimpy in his own jungle. Very risky play there from Gimpy. Who knows? Maybe it's all in the mind games, you know? Robo says 1-0? No. 1-1. Once again, very notable vision lead over No Mercy over from Conqueror. We're seeing a substantial vision lead in the support position.
And especially in the mid lane too, you know, Alex, he's definitely not having his best game, but he's doing what he can to, you know, be able to put his team in good positions to still be, you know, as effective. Zyra is here with
what we're seeing here, Timaeus, formerly of Paradox, certainly showing that he is a force to be reckoned with, even from support. His early game control and early game macroing incredibly influential, especially in the early game here. We're seeing a lot of Edwin coming through, and not a lot of Alistander, but he's looking for that opportunity to scale back in. Robogunner going out on Gimpy in the top lane, caught under tower, and Gimpy is forced to back off.
Ooh, god damn!
However, Robogunner, he sees James and he wants it. However, he centers that auto attack. He looks like an idiot, but he still kills him because he's Jax, and he
walked into the minefield by Ziggs. I don't know what he was thinking.
Robogunner is having a day.
And then Tristana is time to take a tower, but look at this. The Echo is bot, and he is probably not with split push pressure, but they are going to trade 1-for-1 here, I believe.
That Predator popped by Alistander. He is anticipating a fight, and he does not want it.
Actually, he's not going to be able to get that tower. He's not going to be able to finish it off, but he could kill the Zyra if she's not careful.
What we're seeing here in the top lane from Robogunner, he's pulling out the Licorice.
Oh, he does get it!
And that is a free kill
Ooh,
for Edwin.
Well
Edwin
played.
Proving... Oh, but that flash from Timaeus. No! But he's going for it, and Edwin paying for it with his life.
He wanted it. He wanted. I felt that. I know as an Echo player, I felt that, brother, and he completely got baited.
He saw Gimpy. He knew the Amumu Q is coming, and it was now or never. And unfortunately, it will be never on that Zyra kill.
And I don't even really know who to give most of the advantage to in this game. Both teams are just like playing to their strengths, macroing like crazy. The 1-3-1 for No Mercy is working out. That dragon is coming up, but I don't think they want to give over his dragon for free to Conquer Gaming, and then giving them 3 before we even hit close to 21 minutes.
Absolutely not. And that dragon could prove to be a crucial fight over at No Mercy. We're seeing an even gold, a tower lead, and a kill deficit, meaning that No Mercy has to force something now or never.
Yeah, so No Mercy actually prepared for the dragon this time. Robo does have the TP available if need be. They know that moves there. He's going to go ahead and hook onto the Lulu. He is going to go ahead and flash ulti.
Lulu flash ulti. And that is a free pickup on Lulu. Edwin putting that stun down. Bo following up. Gimpy is just too tanky, and they are not able to burst him down the way they would want to.
Ooh.
But he is still going for it. Edwin popping that ultimate. Countered is down. Gimpy also going down. Bo popping that ult on Timaeus. Timaeus going down, and that dragon is theirs. Wayman being forced to kite out Robo, and Robo is just going for it. Robo picking up that kill on Timaeus. On Wayman, rather. Sorry. And Alistander is going for that kill on Robogunner. Robogunner is safe, though. His team there to Q2, and Alistander is going for that. However, Bo is there to stop him, and Bo willing to beat him to death, and there he goes. Down goes Alistander, and he is safe.
Ace for No Mercy. What a fight. This boy Edwin.
A 2 for 5. Going over to No Mercy and a dragon. Along with a shutdown or 2. Looking pretty on their roster.
Oh boy, that was pretty intense, and No Mercy definitely coming out on top of that one.
An incredible play and turnaround from No Mercy Edwin, as well as Bowkeeper, taking that situation and that zoning from Gimpy and saying, we don't care about your Amumu, and wrapping him up in his own coffin. Incredible turnaround. And just like that, No Mercy, 1k gold up, a kill, and still a tower, even in those Earth Dragons, and potentially we could see another turnaround from this next dragon fight. Though Baron is up.
Echo does have the TP up just in case they do decide to go for that Baron. They do have that Mountain Drake on top of, their split push potential, so they can push a lot harder. So Conqueror Gaming's in a little bit of trouble here.
Especially after that last fight, they got more kills than they would like on Edwin. And here we see RoboGunner showing himself as a prominent force in this game. Definitely going to be dangerous and something to look out for, but they have very little control over what that Jax does, because Jax does what he wants to, and Jax wants to kill.
Yeah, and then they're sending almost, not two, but they're just going to go ahead and send Ziggs down there. Tristana sort of hovering because Echo is down there. They do need to be careful. Ooh, and Lulu taking a good bit of damage, but not going to go down.
Taking that Vladimir E. And in goes Bo. Bowkeeper unable to follow up, though, not willing to waste that ultimate on Alistander.
Down there by himself.
Edwin going in on James in the bot lane, but it will not prove to be a kill. However, James does need to learn to respect that that Edwin is just more biased commentary. Man, I wish that would make my job so much easier. Edwin does take a substantial amount of damage from James. James does say, I see I'm 1-4, and my mid laner may be 1-4, but respect us, our bot lane. Proving 5-2 against No Mercy. Their bot lane does prove to be quite the liability in these games here.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're definitely not as good as they usually look.
No synergy from their typical roster. Definitely proving to be dangerous here.
Jax top does look like they're gonna go ahead and send Edwin back bot. Conqueror Game not really able to find a pick for what they're looking for at the moment. And it's definitely showing.
Definitely, we're seeing that recall and that hard reset from both teams here in the mid lane. And a setup for Baron on both sides. Very impressive vision score here. Still, again, from Conqueror, showing just how powerful their macro may be. Bot lane on No Mercy's side does seem to be keeping up.
So we're finally getting 2 items done. Not much really going on. There needs to be something like has to happen. I feel like No Mercy, they're playing it a bit safe. I feel like they need to force Conqueror Game's hand right now because it's just pretty still, and they're not making any plays towards the Baron, or they're not able to even get or start damaging these last topper bots. So it's kind of like just a standstill, and they're wasting time. They want to keep that, strong spike that they have going on, this momentum up a lot.
In a way, now, what we're seeing from No Mercy, they need to absolutely wait out that Amumu ult. They need to bait it out, potentially for a save for a bad pick, and they need to save it in a way that it can get countered by that Lulu ult. Otherwise, they're going to see exactly what they saw last game, more synergy than they can handle, and a pop-off from Alistander and Wayman.
It looks like Conqueror's trying to make a play here. Ziggs is down bot by himself, so if they're going to make something happen, they need to do it now. Because it runs the risk of Ziggs possibly dying to Edwin here, which he does, and now they have to go back and stop him. Zaya's gonna go ahead and go back, but I don't think No Mercy's gonna let them get that back, but Edwin not gonna be able to do much else from there.
Edwin absolutely plowing through this bot lane, only being contested by James, who was not strong enough to deal with him, but Alice and Timaeus now being sent bot lane, but Alice changes his mind, sort of hovering in the mid lane. Will Timaeus be enough? And it looks like that Predator goes down on Alistander, and Edwin is in deep shit right now. That ultimate is still an option. The stasis effect going down. And down goes Edwin. However, No Mercy going for that Baron fight off of Edwin, pulling out the shy plays.
I don't think they have the damage for this. This is going to be bad.
They absolutely don't. Not with that Sivir pick right now. It's now or never for Team Conqueror, and they are looking for right now. That ult goes down on Gimpy. Down goes Lulu. Down goes that Baron. Bo smiting it once again. Bo proving himself as a valuable member of Team No Mercy. And out is Mercy. Mercy pulling out 2 for a Baron on that fight.
And that was actually pretty scary. I feel like Gimpy should have won it a little bit earlier. He probably could have had like set up a better ulti and keeping No Mercy from definitely picking up that Baron. And then now we have 3 members of No Mercy who have that Baron. So now that 1-3-1 becomes a whole lot harder to deal with.
Absolutely. Gimpy pulling in, pulling out the stops, ulting that, and it was good, but not good enough. However, we are going to see a secondary Earth Dragon here over to Conqueror Gaming. Poorly contested, but then again, they are unable to, not right now.
Damn. It would be so much better. I think, what is it, Jax? Okay, Jax does have a Baron buff, so he can definitely pressure. It'd be a lot more beneficial if Echo had it, but at least they do get that objective off the map, and now it's just all about what they apply with that pressure here, with this Baron buff, and if they don't do anything with it, I think they'll be in trouble. We have 1 Ziggs top and Vladimir bottom, but I don't think he can deal with that. No, Echo is 3 levels ahead of Vladimir. He's not dealing with him. So they need to make a play here, but wherever they go, they're definitely going to lose something.
We're seeing a fight in the bot lane with Alistander and Edwin. Edwin being forced to back off there. Alistander popping that GLP, but it's not going to be enough. Sorry, Protobelt, rather.
And there it is. The moment they move, they're doing a lot of damage to mid lane.
And that is going to be a rotation. That cannon minion unrelenting on that tower. The most annoying thing in this game.
Ooh, and that damage.
And in goes Edwin. Edwin wants that fight. He has that ultimate. He feels safe. That stasis goes down. That ignite goes down. Ooh. And down is that Vladimir. Edwin being forced to pop that ultimate. It is a 1-for-1 on ultimates. Timaeus coming down. Could that be a pickup on Edwin? Edwin burning to death, but he is out. Bo coming in to clean up that Alistander kill, but it doesn't look like he's going to get anything from it. However, Timaeus flashing in. That ult goes down on Bo. Timaeus is down.
That's what they were looking for. There it is.
And down goes Alistander and Bo, but Wayman getting that 1v1 on Sivir. That all goes down on Gimpy. Robogunner taking it down Ziggs with him. Absolutely incredible.
And honestly, it was really good on the side of No Mercy, but they got nothing from that actually. They got no tower. Oh, did they get their mid lane tower?
They did, and they're getting quite a considerable amount of pressure on Edwin is exactly what they want here. And what I'm seeing here, we're seeing a lot of, yes, their bot lane is sort of breaking that No Mercy synergy that they are known for. And what we're seeing here is an incredible amount of solo queue practice coming in here. Edwin showing that he is Diamond 4. We see Robogunner showing that he is a force to be reckoned with. You can take away my Scion, but not my skill.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pick here. Maybe not gonna find it. They're gonna go ahead and go after that Vladimir.
They are. They're looking for a collapse on Alistander. He's unable to get that Predator out. That stun goes down and is wasted, but Alistander forced to pull early. And Edwin is looking for a pickup, and he gets nothing. Timaeus there to hold, but will it be enough? Robogunner hovering by Baron Pit, looking to shove down that top lane. And Sivir is caught out by Wayman, popping that ultimate. James popping his ultimate. Edwin showing as the powerhouse now of Team Mercy, moving them forward with the support of Bo and Robogunner here. And what we are seeing is essentially the 3v5 power that we always see from Team No Mercy, just on different players. James 2-6 on that Ziggs. Alistander 2-5. They are not showing tonight. Truly unfortunate. And with a reset on both teams, No Mercy proving that they have this gold lead, the 6k gold league, a kill up 2 towers, and that those dragons mean nothing. However, Wayman, looking to scale his way back into this game, he knows he can 1v2 that bot lane, he just needs to get an in to do it.
Ooh, that one's fucking level 18, out leveling everybody in the entire game.
Gimpy going in, Gimpy looking for an in. James wasting that ultimate, Alistander getting caught out there. And there we see Robo getting caught out by that Amumu. Oh, that is the only one. Amumu putting that Q down. Tamias putting that ultimate down. Robogunner just walks it out. He does not care. Women getting all in by Edwin. One shot. Absolutely destroyed. A 1-for-0 to No Mercy. And the ball is in their court.
And Edwin just definitely MVP this game. He definitely has my vote. Definitely showed out. And definitely made the plays and got the kills that matter.
Definitely. Definitely. And here we see that Silver ult going down, that Bio going down, and down goes James. Tamias barely fighting for his life. He is going to go down too. This could be an end. Gippy looking for an in. Edwin just keeps on pushing. He does not care. His team does not need him here. And down goes Gimpy. An ace for Team No Mercy, and possibly the end of this exciting game too. Absolutely carried by Edwin in the mid lane. Proving his strengths not only as a solo queuer, but now as a team player. And that is our game 2. Absolutely incredible.
We have ourselves a series 1-1.
We do have ourselves a hell of a series here in the finals. So where did it all go wrong for Team Conqueror? Edwin popping off. He was 3 kills in before he got shut down. Definitely influential.
I personally think it came down to they gave, like, when we seen No Mercy draft last game compared to this game, they had Robo basically on the Maokai, which wasn't a bad pick, but as we've seen as time went on, they didn't have enough damage to finish off those team fights. But with this, they have, you know, that pressure from Echo and Jax, who can basically split push and 1v1 just about anybody on the side of Conqueror's gaming, and that definitely showed as they, you know, sort of ran that 1v1 majority of the game, and Conqueror's gaming couldn't deal with it at all.
Absolutely. Now, as we talked about in the pick ban phase, I'd like to talk a little bit more about that. We talked about Alistander being an incredibly versatile mid lane, but what we're seeing here is Edwin pushing back with that Echo pick. He says, you may be versatile, but I am so much scarier than you are, especially here on his assassin picks. You can't ban every assassin in the game, no matter how hard you try. And here we're seeing an incredible display of mechanical skill over from No Mercy Edwin. Definitely proving to be the MVP and the player to watch in these upcoming games. Hopefully, we end up with a full 5 series. That would be exciting.
Cool. Alright, so that was the end of game 2. I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break while we go ahead and get the next game set it up and started.
Yep, I will also be right back. we are back. All right. An exciting swap out from Team Conqueror. They are swapping out... Yeah, they are swapping out James for one time. We saw him in the best of threes last night. Definitely the player to watch on Conqueror, at least for right now. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing a consistent roster over from No Mercy in a swap out from Conqueror, which is not what we expected to see here tonight. And for those of you who tuned in for our playoffs last night,
I'll be right back. I gotta go see something.
you go for it. After last night, he had played the Shen in that third best of three that won Conqueror their spot in the finals here today. With both teams sitting at 1-1, it is definitely crunch time. We seem to be having some technical difficulties here as far as referencing the rules here on whether Conqueror meets rank requirements. Stay tuned. Alright, Team Conqueror will be allowed to proceed with this roster as one time was Platinum when he was picked up. And we are in the pick ban phase for game 3. Immediate Draven ban over onto Weeman. And that Xayah ban as well.
I guess they just don't want to see this Draven at all. I think he managed to play it like maybe once or twice. They're getting really early again. Even, why did they... Oh wait, Alexander is still playing.
Alexander is indeed still playing. James is
so
swapped
James,
out.
Okay.
Yep.
And I have no idea what One Time plays, so I'm not even sure what they'll be looking. No, I mean like what champs he plays, so I'm not even sure what they're looking for here.
The first game that One Time had played, we had seen him on the Shen, so this will be an interesting game, definitely. Might be a wet noodle fight with some tanks in the top lane. He definitely does play a lot of Renekton though.
And they got rid of the Echo this time, definitely respecting that one.
However, they did leave quite a few of Edwin's picks open, as to be expected.
Ooh, I guess we have a Sivir. It kind of worked out. It was pretty safe. Didn't die too much. Ooh.
Into the Jhin pick. Interesting.
I didn't play Zyra the last 2 games. I'm hoping they switch it up here. And a Rakan coming out, interesting. I feel like they might go protect the Wayman comp. Definitely give him that Tristana again. He's played it every single time. And try and get him to be the hyper carry they need. Ooh, and Leona. I haven't seen that one in a while. Leona plus Jhin, that 4-shot plus the damage buff that Leona gives to that bot lane could be an interesting one.
However, what we're going to see here, we're going to see a very difficult time over at No Mercy with that bot lane. Rakan, impossible to punish, and Timaeus is certainly very adept with that mobility. It's going to be an interesting one.
Graves pick coming out. It's almost as if J-Web is still there in spirit.
Absolutely. J-Web did pop into the chat, actually, momentarily. So J-Web is here in spirit, giving his energy over to Bowkeeper, who has been performing phenomenally for No Mercy today. Gimpy pulling out that very safe Amumu pick once again.
To be honest, I like his Zac pick over his Amumu pick, honestly. It's just my personal preference, though.
I feel that that game had already lost by the time he was able to scale his way back into it as a tank. That Echo definitely was a contributing factor, but potentially this game we could see it again. We could see it better than last game, and hopefully we see some hopefully we see some good ults from Gimpy.
So Aatrox been coming out and a Sion been coming out. Definitely targeting some top laners. Both teams have yet to pick their solo laner, so this is the time. Somebody's gonna get counterpicked, and this right here is what I think is definitely gonna make the difference in these games coming up. Oh, and they actually do take the Jax. So now they have the split push pressure up this time. Oh wait, are they doing this? I heard they talked about Robo. Ooh, they're not gonna do it. Feels bad. They talked about Robo's Teemo a lot, and I was hoping I was gonna get to see it for once. But they do instead go with that hard engage from Malphite. And locking in the Orianna, so they have a nice wombo combo for their team fight. And if they do want to split, they potentially have the Graves who can sort of do it, but that depends on whether or not he gets strong in the early game. I'm not sure what this Alexander pick is going to be, but No Mercy having like a pretty solid team comp. And is he actually going to come out with the Cassidon? I actually haven't seen this man play Cassidon before, and he does lock it in.
Alexander, that champion pool too big to compete with, and into that Orianna is going to prove to be a skill matchup. However, the Troll Hover Cleanse might be interesting to see. Now, interestingly enough, over on No Mercy's side, we do see that double teleport into that Malphite Orianna. They are going for that late game comp that has proved for them time and time again, especially in that last game. Additionally, we do see that Jax being taken by one time after Robogunner's performance last game. Will we see as dangerous a Jax on their team this time?
Alright, so Cassidon does end up taking that TP, and this time, No Mercy. I mean, excuse me, Conqueror Gaming. They do have sort of that 1-3-1 team comp in return, but if allowed, No Mercy has the chance to burst many members of Conqueror Gaming down if they do get those team fights they want. And I really want to see No Mercy act a lot more in the early game because they've given up the first drag. They've given up Rift Arrows in both games in this best of 5, and they've given up the first drag twice in this best of 5. So hopefully that changes this a little bit, or they find some way to, even with giving up that pressure, they find some way to, counterbalance that like they did in game 2.
Now what we see here, we do see that hard engage Leona in the bot lane into that Malphite, into that Orianna. Jhin going to stay as far the fuck away from that as he can, especially with that Cassidon threatening, with that double teleport from both teams. Except, oh, Edwin switched off of teleport. I did not notice. So definitely respecting that Cassidon pick, and a lot of engage from from both teams here, really. So it'll really just be a matter of who can burn their shit the best and who can burn it first. So we'll see. No Mercy, of course, having the harder disengage, at least in my opinion. We could see a turnaround from Conqueror after that last game. Both teams, like I said, macroing incredibly well through these games, but I do feel like this one, at least in Champ Select, could go over to No Mercy.
I haven't seen One Time play, so I'm not sure exactly how his playstyle is. I do like the Cassidon. He's very passive.
From what I saw, yeah. Well, passive in the I'm gonna play Shen and just taunt and you guys do everything. But okay. He was aggressive in a solo lane. So what we could see is some trouble from Robogunner, who does struggle in those early game solo 1v1s. Conquer comp nice. Yeah, I definitely think it will depend on that late game once we hit it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give Cassian or Tristana time to scale up. But both of these players know how to play their teams well, and I feel like I'm gonna give it over. Like No Mercy definitely has, in my opinion, a better team fighting comp. But I feel like with the way Conquer Gaming macros, they might have the advantage here. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it to them this game.
We will all see, and everything will come down to it in the late game. Now, what I'm vying here for, I want to see one sombrero from Edwin this game. Just one. That's all I ask.
We're going to go ahead and get started with gameplay. I don't think nobody's going to play this level 1 aggressively. This is the third game of the night out of the best of 5, and both teams are tied up in a series 1-1.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We're seeing that skirmish line over from Conquer and No Mercy waiting for an invade that has yet to come. I'd also like to give a shout out to Ito for reminding me to not be retarded.
Minions have spawned.
So basic starts, basic lanes, nothing too crazy gonna go down. One time, actually getting a little bit aggressive against the Maokai. Technically, Maokai is supposed to win that matchup against Jax early game.
Like we said, it'll all come down to the players. One time being very aggressive into these solo lanes, and Gunnar not so much.
Nice Jax. Ooh, and that damage coming out. They are gonna go ahead and trade.
Gunnar, though, stepping up, putting on his big boy mountain pants.
Yeah, and I'm hoping one time doesn't get too complacent, seeing as there's a bit of a difference in rank, and he actually ends up playing way too aggressively into his own downfall.
That's true. One time, though, it does sit around plat 5, so there's something to keep in mind too.
Alright, nothing too crazy going on. Pretty much the same CS difference. We got a little bit of a trade going on. Killer definitely not playing as aggressive because he doesn't have that Xayah anymore.
That's true.
Zyra. Excuse me.
We do see over here, we see Wayman on that comfort pick Tristana, yet to be banned away. No Mercy has full confidence in their ability. Bowkeeper coming in top lane, and that could be a dead one time. One time, flashing over that wall, and he is safe.
He has to commit suicide here, definitely. Unless Graves gets that auto attack off, we could flash for it.
Bowkeeper.
That's one. Yeah, he is going to let him flash for it.
He's going and flashing for it, and that is a first blood on a Bowkeeper. Very clean flash auto on that Graves.
This Momo is down bot. They might be in trouble here. He's gonna go ahead. Ooh.
That is a very clean Leona Zenith Blade on statues. Way to break the spaghetti code, my friend.
Oh, and this
Alistander
bow.
trading over with Edwin. Edwin is more than happy to just auto him to death with that Orianna passive, and he is ready. That Airy proc, that flash, and down goes Alistander, not having a good time on that early game Cassidon.
And from what it seems No Mercy's plan has shifted to, you know, just basically helping out these solo laners as much as possible and winning through their solo laners.
Definitely. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing a lot of showing up from Edwin, and not as much as we would expect from Alistander, proven that Edwin does still have it.
Cassidy, not the same gank is gonna be happening once he gets level 6 though.
No.
Could be.
Sorry, go ahead.
It could be a little bit of a shift. I want to see him, you know, try and roam and potentially make those plays instead of sitting here trying to mess around with the Orianna too much. But Boatkeeper definitely doing his thing.
Now what we're seeing here, we're seeing a pretty even CS lane in the bot lane. What I would like to see, I'd like to see Pun sort of step up to his AD carry position. On a Mercy, Zenith Blade going out. Wayman is caught in that stun and is able to W away. Alistander, once again having a very bad time against that Orianna. But does so manage to go even in that trade. Robogunner going up, popping that ultimate. Boatkeeper is there, and that is not a pickup on one time, able to E away.
One more, yeah, there it is. That's Cassidon.
Cassidon, now that he's level 6, very aware that this lane goes very differently, and Edwin seems to have overextended.
Cassidon should be able to walk away with him. He does have the R, and Graves shouldn't be able to keep up, doesn't have flash or anything, so
That's
should
true.
be fine. And I don't know about that one. I'm not sure what Edwin was thinking there. Maybe he thought he had it and didn't realize, you know, probably didn't take it. Well, I don't know. I don't know what went through his mind there. It was definitely a close one, but Cassidon, because he negated so much AP damage early on with that passive, is just really easy for him to nullify a lot of damage and still win those easy trades.
Boatkeeper
Jump.
roaming down to those Krugs and potentially to the bot lane. Gimpy unable to secure that early dragon again, as bot lane does have the pressure to contest.
Yeah, they opted not to go for it this time, but No Mercy smartly, they do place a, I think they placed a ward down there, or they definitely checked it out. But Gimpy definitely setting his team up to potentially take that dragon. No Mercy's bot lane did just back, so if they wanted to maybe do that, they probably could.
We see here Orianna getting once again all in by the Fleet Cassidon. Very dangerous pick. Alistander going for it, and
He doesn't have much mana left. He does need to be careful. I think Orianna actually used her ulti, but is not going to be able to get the kill.
Gimpy looking for a collapse here on or on Edwin in the mid lane.
Graves is here too. He is level 6. Gimpy is going for a Russian. Is just going to go ahead and walk away from this one.
We are currently sitting around mid to high platinum average.
Things sitting pretty quiet for the most part. Both teams definitely not playing as aggressive as they did before. And this is kind of different because we're not seeing, you know, Gimpy go for that early dragon. Or them trying to, like they did the past 2 games. And things have been kind of at a standstill. But they do seem like they're going to be trying to set up for it at some point, as Gimpy is making his way bot. But Leona does go ahead and get aggressive. They are going to go ahead and drop the ulti, but there is a 2v1. I don't know what they're picking here because they don't have any
Goes down
backup.
on both supports. Wayman is looking for a pickup on Leona. The flash heal. He does not get it. Jin caught out, forced to flash. That teleport goes down on Robogunner. Robogunner looking for a Malphite ult here. That Jin ult goes down. Gimpy goes in. Gimpy holding that ultimate, waiting for that Zenith Blade to go down. That Jin ult is over with, and that could be a pickup on Timaeus. Robogunner just walking all over Alistander and Wayman here. That Orianna ball is on Robogunner here. We could see that out from Gimpy. The ult does not go down though, not yet. We see that Zenith Blade go out, and down goes Pun. A 1-for-1 trade from both teams.
And I like what was happening there. I think No Mercy might have overextended a little bit, maybe trying to get to Tristana. I don't know if Malphite hit his ulti or not, though. I think Tristana might have flashed it, so he did dive pretty deep to get nothing. When they maybe could have potentially turned and saved the Malphite ulti for something else, but they don't give up that dragon very easy. And it doesn't look like they're going to go ahead and take over the Rift Herald this time instead of giving that over to Conqueror Gaming.
That's true. Bowkeeper with an easy secure on that Rift Herald. Unfortunately, for one time, we aren't seeing the same aggression. That wasn't English. Good lord. We aren't seeing the same aggression that we saw from Robogunner's Jax. We're seeing a lot of passivity, a lot of fear and respect for that Malphite pick. Probably for the best.
Oh yeah, 100%. Definitely don't want to mess around with that Malphite until Jax is able to like grab a few items and scale up, and then he can actually compete with him. And even then, it's still kind of tough. But Cassidy's sitting pretty at 2-1. Is going for like the late game build. Actually, does get part of the ride. Wait, actually, does Catalyst build in the tear down?
What? No.
Ooh.
Down goes the Orianna. While Bowkeeper is there to follow up. It's a flash from Cassidy. Alistander is out, but it cost him his flash. Gimpy looking for an in, misses that Q on that minion, and he is smiting Bowkeeper. Interesting.
That is going to definitely be a late game Cassidy build. It's going to go ahead and stack up, so if this game does go, you know, past 30 minutes, that Cassidy is going to be very scary to deal with. But this time, No Mercy taking complete control of that dragon area. Neither of the top laners have the TP up, so I don't know what they plan on doing about this one. Malphite is pushing the top lane continuously. Jax looks like he's going to go ahead and go back top, but No Mercy looking to take this dragon. They do go ahead and start it up. When that dragon is going to go down ahead pretty fast. They're going to go ahead and secure it, but they'll need to be careful. Momo coming out with a nice ulti. That's going to be one picked up by Alex. Definitely needs to get out though. Jin doing a good bit of work. Tristana trying to hop in and make me make a play. Leona's going to go ahead and get caught out. Do they hand this one over to Wayman? They do. That's one picked up for the Tristana, and then one picked up for the Cassidy. So even though they did lose that dragon, they do trade in exchange for 2 kills. But No Mercy definitely playing a lot more aggressive here in the early game than they're used to.
And they have to. That Cassidy pick is going to scale, and it's either now or never.
Cassidy definitely finesse ride of ages, so it's going to stack at 30. Finish stacking at, was it 10 minutes or 20 minutes? I don't remember. I haven't played this game in so long.
Well, I can tell.
You know, thank you, Ito. It's been a while. Alright, so yeah, 10 minutes. Plus, you know, the stacks is already acquiring on tier, so that late, like that 30 minutes casting is definitely going to be dangerous. But a nice gank here coming in from Edwin and having their bot lane roam mid to secure and, you know, keep pressure off of that tower. Tristana is going to go ahead and hard push that bot lane.
And that is going to be a tower top lane for No Mercy.
Yeah, I think they've adjusted well, you know, after playing Conqueror Gaming twice and adjusted to their playstyle.
Absolutely. A little bit of pretty much ease there playing against one time as opposed to that James. They're absolutely able to abuse his lack of synergy with that team.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this rift top. Applying pressure top. Conquer is really slow to respond to this. They are gonna go ahead and lose their tower and give No Mercy a chance to walk away from this if they want to. And this definitely does seem to be a crutch for them as they're just kind of like getting out macro compared to, you know, having that pressure that they've applied before. And you gotta ask yourself, was it that game 2 that kind of shook them up, or was it losing James that, you know, things just seem to be quite different than what they're used to? That mid lane tower looking to come down next is very low. They're sending the Orianna bot. Jack is still top. Can't really deal with that Malphite right now, though, because he's going for that Trinity Force that costs a lot of money. So really can't do much about that. And their bot lane for Conqueror's Gaming definitely not as aggressive. Opting to pick up that Rakan compared to the Zaya they did the last couple of times. But they just need to wait a late game. Tristana is bot by herself, doing a lot of damage to that tower. Does look like No Mercy's is getting...
That's a wasted ult on Gimpy. Gimpy using that ult only on Leona. One time going in, that Jhin ult gets down. And down goes the Leona and the Orianna ult, and that is 2 free kills over to No Mercy.
And they did buy Tristana time to get that bot lane tower, but in return, they lose a couple of teammates and lose that tower mid. And they gotta ask themselves, was it worth it? Now they're getting pressured in the mid lane tower. They might be able to go ahead and take this one. They are gonna go ahead and they trade 2 towers for 1 and some kills, so No Mercy looking probably the cleanest they have all night.
Absolutely, and it only gets better from here.
Already with a 3k gold lead. They are looking to pressure this mid some. They do send Jack by the Momo top. Next dragon isn't coming up for about a minute and 15 seconds. Cassidy is looking very strong, but not there yet. If No Mercy lets this game go, you know, 30-35 minutes, then we might have a serious game on our hands, but until then, they are pretty much in control of this game. We might see the next big fight happen around that next drag. Ooh, I was getting some damage done to him. I do need to be careful. They are setting up for that dragon again. 13 seconds. Baron coming up in a minute and 40. Jack still having a tough time. It's 2 levels down compared to that Malphite. And they do need to be careful about taking the fight here because one wrong move, one wombo combo between Orianna and Malphite could cost them their lives. So they're gonna go ahead and start that dragon up. Momo is here, going to go ahead and go in.
Leona with the Zenith Blade out onto Kassadin. And down goes Dragon to Bowkeeper. That ult goes down on Leona and on Orianna. They are all zoned out, and down goes both the carries from No Mercy. And
Ooh, my man's just
unfortunately,
picking up the
though they
triple
got that dragon, we do see some pretty clean pickups actually from Conquer, and that is going to be an ace.
No Mercy do pick up the dragon, but they lose and give up an ace for that. And Conqueror Gaming, not sure how they did it, but they do manage to come back. And I think they're going to pick up a tower off of that, so definitely bringing that gold lead that much closer.
Now, what happened there? We did see that Leona ult on one side of that dragon fight, and that Orianna ult on the other. And that positioning and that timing, absolutely unfortunate for No Mercy.
And that one mistake did cost them a lot. Look like they're going to go ahead and lose a second tower off of this. Tristana and Caston definitely picking up a lot of kills, and Jax did get a triple kill in that team fight, so he is a whole lot stronger now.
Now, No Mercy has to thank their lucky stars, but that Baron wasn't up.
Oh, 100%, but they lost 3 towers from this. That's a big gold reversal. But
Could
Gibby
see
about to
some
get
interesting
here.
fights here as a result of that.
Ooh, no, I think Pun might be dead here.
Pun taken down by Wayman, but Gimpy also looks like he's taken down by the Orianna ult. Gimpy and Alistander both falling victim. The Wombo combo from No Mercy, and that is a free pickup. The bot lane of Conqueror Gaming, the only surviving members.
They basically just reversed through the advantage they just gained.
And that is called reverse tilt.
They're going to go ahead and start the Baron. I don't know about this one, though. They could be in trouble. Caston does have TP if it takes longer than 15 seconds. Actually, they might be able to do this. Ooh, yeah, I think they are going to be able to secure this one. Ooh, actually, okay, yep. He doesn't manage to get it. He's going to be able to walk out,
just
though.
barely missing that Baron steal and a Baron secure on all 5 members of Team No Mercy. No Mercy showing up and proving that even without their primary roster, they are still a force in this competition. Very impressively done.
So what was a really close gold lead turns back into almost a 3k gold lead now in favor of No Mercy. They do have the Baron buff, and now we just gotta wait and see what they do with it. Malphite is going to go ahead and pressure her bot a little bit. Cassidon finally finishing his Terra item, though not fully stacked just yet, so he's still missing out on a good bit of damage and some pressure. Does look like they're rotating bot for the side of Conquerors, but nothing's gonna come from it. No Mercy may be looking for something. Malphite does have the TP up, but Conqueror is still playing pretty aggressive. They do see the Leona there. They are gonna go ahead and maybe fall into it. Malphite is ulting, or is TPing in, excuse me. Maybe looking for an ult. Not finding one just yet. Conqueror's Gaming is really separated. They do need to be careful, however. They still do have that Baron buff, so I'm not sure if they want to take this fight. But they are smartly going to go ahead and pressure that mid lane tower because they are so split. And they know they can't really do much against this. Graves is here. Gimpy is behind, doing a good bit. Ooh, that Graves is actually bullying Gimpy pretty hard. But Jax does pop up, and they're going to go ahead and pick off the Graves. If they do want to fight, now is the time to find it. Rakan definitely come out with ulti, charming a good bit of PP. Orianna ulti, not only picking up one.
Fiona goes down. And down goes Gimpy. In the middle of that fight, Tamias going down along with the bot lane of No Mercy. It is going to be a close fight, and Wayman struggling to kite him out, but Wayman does take down Roper Gunner, leaving only Edwin, the surviving member of No Mercy, with that Baron buff, and he is going to eventually get taken down by Alistander in a triple kill and an ace from Conqueror. What a mess.
Both teams, they really want this win right here. They really want to be up by 2. But it was really risky that they had that fight there. And it kind of cost them. They do manage to get the inhibitor in return for it. They lose a couple of lives, but they do have that much needed added pressure to the map now. So I guess in a sense it's kind of worth it in favor of No Mercy. But that Cassidy and that Tristana, we're almost getting to that point where there's they're gonna one shot or close to one shot. Dragging up in 20 seconds. Might be another fight placing it here. Gimpy is top lane, but does have time to make his way as long as it's fast. Tristana did just back, so they do need to be careful here. No Mercy might opt to start this one up really early. And Gimpy's not going to make it in time, actually, if they start this now. And yeah, they're just going to go ahead and give this one up. React to it too late to be able to do anything. Tristana working on getting her third item done and cashing up. Trying to do the same. Almost has that hourglass done to help him get in, deal damage, and survive a lot more. They are going to go ahead and go on to the Malphite, who's getting a lot of damage done to him. Graves going to go ahead and drop the W. Give him a little bit of leeway. They are pressuring this mid tower here. We do have the ulti coming out from Jin, but it's only hitting a Mumu. Not getting one does hit Tristana, but not a lot of damage coming out. Orianna E does miss. Orianna ulti comes out, and they do drop the Wombo. But the Cassidy and Jax go straight to the back lane, and they get one. And Jax maybe have gone too far. They are tower diving. It's like it's nothing. They just don't care. That Cassidy has done a lot of damage, too. They need to be careful here. Cassidy here by himself. Gonna go ahead and get bullied by the Orianna and the Malphite, but should just be able to R here. But they do opt to go in, and they do bait it a little bit. That's one. That's gonna be two coming down, and another one picked up. So a 1-for-4 trade in favor of this team, and it's not looking good for No Mercy at this point. They are in trouble, and this might be an inhibitor taken. Graves trying to do his best to keep him away from this one. They do need to be careful here. Graves could pop off if they do give him a chance, but they might be able to get this one. They should be able to, and then go ahead and just back off. If you want to do it, just do it. Ooh, and Graves is going to go ahead and opt out. Tristana getting really greedy. Might lose her life here because she did hop in. Is going to go ahead and drop the ult. And should just be able to walk away from this one. Nothing is up really for No Mercy in return to be able to pick up. So boy, oh boy, and that gold lead is already back. Conquer Gang up 800 gold. And just when you thought maybe one team had it, they proved us wrong. And at this rate, because the game is going the way it is, I don't see No Mercy winning this one. That Cassidy is 8-2, Tristana 4-0. She has the Infinity Edge done. Cassidy has the Hourglass done. And they are already pretty much close to being late game carries. Gen 1 and 5 not really gonna be able to do much. They headed that fight, and we seen the Cassidy instantly went backline. First went backline, Jax went backline. They said, okay, you can kill our support, you can kill, you know, our jungler. We're just gonna go ahead and destroy your entire DPS and just win from there. And that's exactly what they did. And their inhibitor is back up, so that pressure that No Mercy originally had just went downhill, and now Conqueror Gaming is really in control of this game. Burn buff is live.
No, what I'm seeing from this team, we do have a 3-dragon lead on No Mercy, and remember, no amount of gold lead will stop you from getting knocked up from a Malphite ult into a Leona ult into an Orianna.
And Leona might have. Oh, okay, she does flash out. Could have been a throw there.
Absolutely could have and will not be. We have top laners sieging out in the bot lane, looking for a skirmish from RoboGunner. What we're seeing here, we're seeing a lot of unfortunate misplays from from No Mercy's AD carry puns.
Cassin going to go ahead and pick up that blue buff. It's going to be real good for him. Not sure what No Mercy can do to really get back into this game. They have the combo for it. They just have to, you know, execute really, really well, almost perfectly if they do want to win this game. Cassidy is there. They are going to look to hard engages. They do get the Leona. Malphite is TPing and Leona not dying fast enough. Going to go ahead and drop the ulti, but she is by herself. That's going to be
Leona's
one
going to fall to Alexander's Cassidy. Robogunner in the backline there, unfortunately unable to pull from it, ulting away, but looks to be dead here. But Gen ult goes for naught, and it is looking like No Mercy seems to have let themselves go for this game.
And might be a GG here. 5 members up for the side of Conquerors Gaming.
However, One Time is backing, but he does have that teleport available, and he is going to utilize it here. And what appears to
Orianna
be...
does have ulti. There it is.
Orianna goes down. Edwin unfortunately stunned and goes down to Alexander and Gimpy. Gimpy looking for target on that Bowkeeper. Bowkeeper goes down, and that is game. Except for not yet, says Statues going in. Puns getting almost one shot. Has it him. And gets one shot. Okay. Perfect. And game 3 goes over to Conquer Gaming. Honestly incredible. Conquer able to pull from those early game mistakes into a victory.
What a game. A lot of reverse throws there. A lot of mistakes were made from both teams, but in the end, it ended up working out in favor of Conquerors Gaming, and they do lead up 2-1. Alright, so Conqueror Gaming definitely taking a lead in this series. We're going to go ahead and set up the next game, and we'll be back in a little bit. Or I'll be back in a little bit.
Of course. Now, Conquer Gaming leading this 2-1. We could see the end of this this series in this next game, or we could see a full 5th game coming out if Mercy wins this 4th game. But of course, all of that down to whether or not they are able to ban out Alexander effectively, and whether or not Wayman feels like carrying, apparently. But we will see. Alright, so here in the, we are here prepping for Game 4. Team Conqueror is 2-1 against No Mercy, and we could see potentially the end of this series right here if Conqueror plays their cards right, and that is incredibly exciting. The second time these two teams have faced off in the finals here at BTL. And I think at another tournament, don't really know which one though. Please no more uwu. I already get so much of that from Moose. Oh my god. Alright, and here we go into the pick and ban phase for Game 4. Now I do feel like, for No Mercy, this is going to be a vital pick ban phase. That late game team comp not working out for them, if they gave them that Cassid, and it's going to be very detrimental if they, once again, fail with a late game comp.
Hi, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
Conqueror, though, riding a good streak, and immediately that Cassid ban on Aliskander, not risking a single thing. Down goes Alaskander's Irelia pick from game 1, as well as Edwin's Echo pick. And down goes Edwin's Yasuo. Very selective bans here over at Team Conqueror. They do not want to see Edwin pop off again after that Echo game. And finally, first and foremost, Wayman's Tristana over Wayman's Draven. That is definitely an interesting decision. What will Conqueror do with this? The Leona first pick over picking Wayman his Draven. Very interesting decision over at Conqueror. Not necessarily dangerous, and that Braum pick comes through. I don't necessarily know if No Mercy's AD Carry currently plays that Draven, but I know that their stand-in AD Carry does. Their roster AD. And is that Lucian pick going to be enough? Is the question. And down is that Zac pick for Gimpy again after that first game. Will it be enough? And Wayman getting his Draven 4 games in.
It's finally happened.
It's finally happened.
After they finally they banned Cassid and Triss, and they finally got rid of the Triss. They locked that Lucian again though. I'm hoping their picks change a little bit for the mid and top lane if they're going as a route again, because I don't want to see a repeat of the first game.
Absolutely, and here we see that Lee Sin pick again on Bowkeeper and into the second ban phase.
They're drafting that same comp from the first game, and I'm curious as to why now.
I feel as though now that Wayman has his Draven, they're going to put a lot of the pressure here on Edwin to carry through this game after that Echo game. It's definitely an interesting decision, but debatably could be what loses them this game.
Maybe they have a lot more confidence that they can work things out this time, and it'll actually work out what they wanted to do that first game. But right now, for the most part, it does seem like Conqueror Gaming getting all the picks they want at this moment.
Exactly. And that could prove to be detrimental for No Mercy, who has no wiggle room in this competition right now. It is now or never for No Mercy. And they are going to, just to be safe, ban out a very crucial part of that composition from the first game. Robogunner pulling out the Urgot for the first time.
Ooh, that's what I love to see.
Very interesting pick here. Could potentially be a very important part in pulling them back into this series. But it all depends on who one time pulls.
What is this No Mercy lineup?
No Mercy, 3 of their standing roster were unavailable today.
Who's winning?
Currently Conqueror.
Alright, well, that's rigged. Alright.
And a surprise appearance from Bonsom. Surprise. We do have No Mercy's manager, Ito Boy, stepping into their voice chat here to coach them through this pick ban phase. Alexander pulling out the Lysandra. And could this be the legendary Heimerdinger?
Oh, Vel'Koz.
Very interesting.
I have questions, but I'm not mad at it. I'm interested to see how this goes, though.
And the very safe cleanse pick into a double TP. Edwin is putting his carry pants on, all 3 legs of them, and he is going to pull out the Vel'Koz.
I want to say it seems like Bo has definitely gotten a lot more confident and a lot more comfortable. I'm thinking he's going to be able to make plays with his Lee Sin a lot more this time around, but at the same time, Conquer Gaming, they drafted very confidently, and that's pretty scary to see. So I'm curious to see how they. I'm curious about this game. I don't. It could go to a game 5. This could be the end for No Mercy right here, who won the last season of BTL.
Absolutely. No Mercy, of course, with roster changes in the past and now from their roster this season even, definitely going to be very dangerous to see whether or not having a bot lane that is so unsynergized with the rest of their team could prove to be detrimental. And we're seeing a lot of familiar faces in chat tonight. I just want to say thank you all for coming and watching whatever is going on here in Game 4.
All right, 35 seconds till this game starts. I'm not sure. What?
We have a BTL veteran in our chat tonight. Joshi the Legend himself has returned to BTL's Discord.
Oh boy, Mr. Kappa Kappa.
Oh boy. No, I'm gonna be completely honest here. As much as I love my boys from No Mercy, I 100% think that Alexander and Wayman on his Draven, this is a Conqueror win. I'm gonna put that out there right now. Not biased, realistic.
I'm honestly like. I want to see No Mercy come on top of this game and bring it to a game 5, but looking at like just team comp wise and how some of these picks the first game went, I kind of want to give it to Conqueror too.
No Mercy better have not just some tricks, but a whole damn magic show up their sleeve if they're gonna pull this one through. We'll see how it goes in an exciting game 4. And we are off. No Mercy here, looking for an invade top, actually. That will be very interesting to see play out. And of course, Edwin using the best Vel'Koz skin. Now I'm a little biased, I'm gonna be straight with you guys.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Some easy poke off on Alistander, forcing him to back there. No kill pickup, though.
Doesn't seem like, except for that, much is going to be different. Pretty simple starts.
Absolutely. We aren't going to see an invade after that first game. Likely both teams respecting each other's level 1.
They do have that little bit of information of where Lee Sin is starting off, but I don't think that's going to do much. Zac definitely not an aggressive champion to be trying to counter jungle. I'm more interested in how this top lane and mid lane matchup is going to go. These solo laners have, for the most part, been
Very consistent.
more. Yeah, they've been varying.
Both solo laners for both teams have brought it all 4 games so far, and hopefully they're able to keep that up here. Especially in their respective playoffs. Both very much so forces to be reckoned with.
Edwin and Alexander back at it again. Edwin taking a lot of damage. Doesn't need to be careful because he's taking minion damage too. Lee Sin is here for
I feel like a
Lysandre.
wall of bait as he waits in anticipation for that Alistander to follow up, and we might see a free level 1 pickup on Bowkeeper with the Mad Life Q.
And that's exactly how it should have been that first game. Bowkeeper definitely making his presence known in BTL with his jungling skills.
Absolutely.
Lysandre opting to walk back the lane, not going to use that TP, is still missing that flash, so does need to be careful from here on out. Urgot going in, getting a good bit of damage out, but I think he is going to go ahead and lose this straight if he's not careful.
Very dangerous place for Conqueror Gaming right now. They had that lead and they need to play on that Draven, or else they're going to pay for it.
Zac is top lane. Nice key from Lee Sin. Ooh. Oh boy. That's exactly what I didn't want to give this man. That Draven, one more auto attack would do it. One more flash.
Wayman's Draven known to be particularly scary and absolutely damning to anybody who lets it through.
Okay, now you know what? Now I'm not even mad. Now I see why they banned it every game.
It's kind of like my Jinx, except Wayman's good at the game.
Leona looking for something aggressive here. They do have the ward in the bush, so she can't really get anything too cheesy. But this bot lane for No Mercy, knowing they have to play somewhat safe because of the fear of Draven.
Will we see the legendary return of Gimpy Scompers this season?
Alright, Zac is mid lane. Not much gonna come in.
And Leona going in with that Zenith Blade into the Braum shield. Wayman is unable to follow up, and they get some very useful poke off on both supports. However, Conqueror Gaming did come up on top.
Ooh, and the Lee Sin is here. Just gonna go ahead and drop on Draven. One more auto attack should stun him, but they're not gonna be able to get it.
The CS difference in both top lane and bot lane are going to be very substantial here.
Nice damage coming out. A bit of BM. I got taking them trades just a little bit differently. Ooh, that's a lot of damage coming out. Actually did opt for that call, so he's probably gonna play most of his lane pretty passive. Aatrox for the most part pretty much bullying top. And I love seeing Argot. I know I haven't played League in a minute, but just like based off how Aatrox is right now, I don't know about that. Like my only word is like that mastery. It's pretty much a Pokken mastery. But for somebody who has like a source of sustained damage like Argot, I would probably have liked to see something like a little bit different or a little bit more aggressive compared to that. Because it's not making his lane any easier on him. He's already down 20 CS, and every time you see him try and take a trade against the Aatrox, he's not doing enough damage at this moment.
I do feel as though that Urgot will inevitably lose this early game, but that teamfight potential on RoboGunner definitely going to make or break this game, especially with Edwin backing him up.
100%, they have a chance to do a lot of good damage, and they have ways of executing and finishing this time.
Indeed.
Everything pretty slow for the most part. Not making a play towards that dragon just yet. The CS difference is growing larger by the minute. So Bo may have some work here. Draven ahead almost 30 CS, and in top lane we have the Aatrox ahead almost 20 CS. Lee Sin is ahead a lot of CS, but Zach doesn't really need to like get super ahead. You do need to be careful. Edwin dropping everything. Bot lane fighting too, but Edwin is gonna go ahead and pick up one. Ooh, this Braum does need to be careful. They do. Ooh, and that's gonna be a kill coming out for Draven, but I think they might hand this one over to Edwin. Yes, they do. Urgot having a flash out of that one. He can't bang with his Aatrox at all. But Draven finally cashing in some stacks, picking up a kill, and this bot lane for No Mercy is struggling a lot right now. And did everything they could to, potentially try and keep that bot lane alive. No Mercy is going to go ahead and start up this dragon, though. They do know they're doing it. They have some awareness, but I don't think they're going to be able to secure this one. Yeah, that's going to be an Ocean Drake coming on for the side of No Mercy, and that's going to help that bot lane, sustain a lot more. Draven is always going to be a scary champ. There's nothing they can really do about it. They're not playing too much through their bot lane, so it seems like they're going to work around everything else by getting dragons, winning that jungler mid laner fight, and then worry about, getting their bot lane ahead from there. That seems they've been their plan since they started playing this best of 5 series. I don't know if it shows his adoration stacks. I Actually, I think it does. It shows them like the little above the little box on the left side where it like shows their abilities and stuff like that, their cooldowns, blah blah blah. Ooh, and Draven, look at that damage coming out. Yeah, I think their course of action is just going to be to neglect bot lane, but it does look like they conquer a game in return when they continue to get that bot lane ahead. Gimpy is making his way down for a potential gank. Gimpy is here. I don't think they're aware that he's around, but he's not going to be able to make something happen. Alexander taking a good amount of poke. Lee Sin coming in with a Q is going to go ahead and knock him back. And Alex is dead here. He has the flash. Is going to go ahead and flash, but I don't think it was worth it. Edwin going to go ahead and opt out on flash. Draven getting... And Draven and Leona getting really aggressive bot lane. Braum trying to knock him up. Ooh, and Draven took a tower shot. And Pun, he had it. I like what I seen there up until that point. He canceled his auto attack where he could have got the 4 auto attacks and maybe got the kill. And now doesn't need to be careful. He's going to go ahead and pick up one. Lee Sin is here for the help. And that death on Braum could have been, you know... It couldn't have happened, but I don't know. Maybe he like clicked too fast. He canceled those first 2 auto attacks instead of getting a reset. So you can shoot 4 times instead of the initial first 2. And maybe Braum still would have been alive. And that would have definitely been a dead Draven. So small mistakes like that, you know, cost, but in the end, it did help him out a little bit. Top lane not in the worst shape. Robo able to just get into a position where he can farm without getting harassed too much. Aatrox definitely doing a bit of damage, but Urgot just playing it safe, keeping his combo for when he needs it. Draven still playing pretty aggressively. Has no fear, even though he died once. Ooh, look at that. Look at the trades coming out, just smartly played by Wayman. Like I said, I do know that Zach is here. Gimpy trying to make something happen for his bot lane. Bot lane apparently pretty passive. Ooh, and there it is. The slow is coming out. They do need to be careful. Lee Sin is here. There's a TP coming in for the bot lane. Zach coming in. Might need to be careful here. Aatrox popping up too. Does drop the ulti. Cassandra coming in behind Edwin. They do need to be careful. One coming down for Robo Gunner. Aatrox getting caught out here and is going to go ahead and pop the passive. Does need to be careful. Cassandra ENN trying to get into some point where she can do damage, but just not finding it. And it's going to go ahead and ulti. And Edwin with a insta cleanse onto the Lissandra ulti and is going to go ahead and make it out alive.
Edwin able to very successfully zone Aliskander out of that fight. Very well played from No Mercy. Specific
No Mercy,
props.
100% coming out on top of that one, 9-3.
That Urgot pick proving very useful to No Mercy.
Yeah, 100%. He wasn't doing the best in lane, but he proved, you know, just having that presence and the ability to make plays in those team fights, he can succeed. And Alex not looking too good. Looking like when he played in his Vladimir game. Hitting 0-4 with that Lissandra.
We could see a turnaround like we saw with Edwin's Lissandra game right before playoffs, where we saw the Mama Edwin come out just being a CC bot, but I doubt we're going to see that with a Proto Bot rush. You see that all go down on one time able to flash out.
Ooh, Edwin doesn't need to be careful. He doesn't have flash up. He is gonna go ahead and go down. He's gonna go ahead and go over to Wayman.
Very bad for No Mercy. Wayman 3-1.
Urgot is here. Doesn't need to be careful. Doing a lot of damage to that. Ooh, and he missed his ulti.
Absolutely tragic.
Oh boy, Lisa, and what are you doing, brother?
Alexander almost getting taken out. Bowkeeper being forced to eat out of that fight. Taking that ult from Wayman. Wayman finding his way into this fight, and Robogutter goes down. A 2-0 shutdown going over to Wayman. Wayman looking for more. Goes and gets that Rom double kill. And that is a 2-0 over to Conqueror Gaming.
What a throw! What was that? They got so greedy for those kills, and then Wayman just came up, cleaned up, and he's still trying to go for it. Ooh, that might be a dead. Ooh, and Wayman picking up another one. Gimpy getting a little bit greedy himself. Wayman 6-1 on that Draven pick. That's why they banned it so many times. They didn't want to give it to him. This man is going to be the hard carry, the solo carry his team needs to be able to win this game. I'm just throwing it out. Nothing's going to come from it. Draven has the best CS in the game, the most kills. He hasn't even gone back yet. He's cashing his stacks several times over, and he's definitely looking on a big buy. And No Mercy making plays of their own. Going to go ahead and take the dragon. Maybe this E from Lissandra is going to go ahead and try and secure it. It's not going down yet, but No Mercy is going to go ahead and pick it up. And Lissandra, it doesn't even matter. She's not really worth much gold, sitting at 0-5, just there as, you know, a placeholder at this very moment. Not sure. Maybe he just wanted to set. Maybe he said because I am 0-5, I'm just gonna go ahead and go for the dragon still. But that might actually do more harm than good because that Rift Road is up and is looking really juicy for No Mercy right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it up. Alex doesn't have TP up, so this could lead into a 4v5 situation. No Mercy might be able to go ahead and Gimpy trying to go ahead and get a steal, not gonna be able to. They opt out. They'll walk away from this one. Listen Q does land on top of Leona. Listen opts to go back over the wall. No Mercy maybe looking to try and find something here. And they do opt out to not to. Gimpy is here. They gonna land on. That's a 3-man Zac ulti coming through for the side of Conqueror. Gimpy making the plays his team needs, and he's picking up a double kill and some good finishes, but it's not gonna be enough. Holy,
Edwin's sitting at 5-2, but not able to carry his team through that fight.
Oh yeah, 100%. Once the Zac got on top of 3 members of No Mercy and ulted them all back, it definitely hurt a lot, but they did manage to kill Wayman, who was their only source of damage their best source of damage right now. And they do get that shutdown going off of him, so it's not all too bad. Lissandra actually did manage to pick up a kill, 1-5, so she's worth gold again. Still not really strong just yet. She's there for CC, maybe to try and help keep Wayman alive and play around him until she can actually get some more gold under her belt, because she's not in a position to, you know, be able to carry. In terms of war control, Conqueror Gang definitely has high control of that. They do prioritize that a lot. Baron coming up in just now, actually. Spawning in. I think No Mercy still has that Rift. I don't think anybody's used that yet. So maybe we need to find time to create some pressure by going through that. Draven Leona bot lane. They might be trying to make a play mid. Yeah, I want to go ahead and drop the Earth Herald mid. Everybody rotate in mid. Robogunner does have the TP up. Aatrox has the TP up, so everybody will be available for this team fight. No Mercy gonna go ahead and take that first tower pretty easily and for free. They're trying to clear the wave as best they can. They do need to be careful here though. That one is pretty scary, sitting at 5-2. One mistake, and their team could end up getting bursted pretty heavily. And it does look like Urgot might be stronger than Aatrox right now, or it's pretty close. But Aatrox, you know, he does have that second life, so if Urgot isn't too careful or he misplays too early, he'll definitely lose that. Zach looking for it and not gonna find one. Actually does go ahead and gets one. It's gonna manage to get one, but Edwin doing a lot of damage coming down. So they're gonna go ahead and maybe continue trying to fight this or back out. And Lissandra does need to be careful. It's close to being one
TP
shot.
down from Robogunner. That ult from Edwin proving to be absolutely devastating to King Conquer. Alistander forced to back off. Still holding Flash though, but still in a horrible position as Edwin has his cleanse. Cleanse, that's what that's called. Cleanse coming up soon. An ult down from Wayman. Lots of resources being burned from Conquer, and a lot of it seems to be for naught as Team No Mercy pulling through. Once again, 3 towers to none and 2 dragons, 4 kills, and 4k gold. No Mercy playing mind games with Wayman, giving him his Draven, and then showing that no matter what he does, he has no power over this game. Also AD carry in 2018, so just saying.
They are rotating 2 top. They do call him out. They know they're there. Aatrox down by himself. We're both just gonna go ahead and walk away from this one. They do spot out the ward. Mercy messing around in the mid lane. Dragon is up in the next 15 seconds. So we might see another fight here. Draven is going to go ahead and back, maybe buy a little something. Does opt to get the BF sword and is going to go ahead and make his way towards Dragon. This might be the next big team fight here. You know, Mercy up around 3k gold. Edwin doing a lot of damage. They do start that Dragon. Or at least try and bait it out. Conqueror Gaming really split. No Mercy is fast enough. They can get this done. Gimpy not gonna opt the Ian. They do try and back off. Maybe Conqueror's gonna go. They don't opt to chase it. Aatrox making his way bot. No Mercy, when they back off, they back all the way off. Urgot making his way bot to stop the Aatrox. 4 members of Conqueror Gaming mid. A lot of damage coming out. They do need to be careful. Ooh, and there it is. It's not going to be enough to kill, but it is going to slow him down. I don't think that's going to go to his passive, though. Yeah, it's not. So he has to kill him one more time. Ooh, Leona's hitting a lot of damage. It's going to go ahead and go down. They do pick up Edwin, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Does flash out, does cleanse. They're not going to be able to finish him off. A couple more should do it. They don't want to stick around too much. Wayman is trying his best. He's done a lot of damage. A lot of the sides of Conquer Game are really low. Aatrox did have to flash out. He did make his way. He did manage to stay alive from that one. Edwin 7-2. Doesn't have any summoners up for the next team fight though, so if they choose their timing right, they might be able to get it done. Trying to head over that blue buff to Edwin. They do hand it over. Baron buff still on the objective here. No Mercy controlling this game for the most part. They do have 3 dragons currently. Ooh, Lee Sin taking some damage. Lissandra does need to be careful. It can't flash out. It's gonna go ahead and go down. They do get the pick. Gimpy going in too. Not sure why he opted to do that. Gonna go ahead and use his flash to get out. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. And Wayman playing some really good ADC today, but it's not gonna be enough. He gets that Draven pick, but you know, in League nowadays, it does take more than 1 carry. Ooh, and Braum does need to be careful. He's gonna go ahead and pick up 1, and 1 goes over to Wayman also. Ooh, questionable ulti from Edwin coming on. Could have been used to do a lot more damage than initially. Ooh, we got another team fight coming out that Zach is gonna go ahead and go down. Wayman trying to do as much damage as he can, but Lee Sin is gonna go ahead and go there and pick him off. And the ulti coming out from Urgot and they do, which get the kills, which is almost an ace. Lissandra is here, is gonna go ahead and opt in. I'm not sure what Alex was thinking. Actually, he does a good bit of damage. He's not gonna be able to find one though. And that is super unfortunate. It was a good try. It was a good play, but just not enough damage coming out from Lissandra apparently. And they are gonna go ahead and take an inhibitor off of this. And by the 8th to 9k gold lead in favor of No Mercy. That Baron buff is still up. They've got an inhibitor down. And this is looking like probably the most one-sided game we've seen all night. Edwin getting another blue buff under his belt. Already 8-2. And I'm not sure what they can do, what the side of Contrary Gaming can do to win this game. Maybe a Baron can turn it around for them, get some gold under their belt, they can reverse some of this gold. Only have 1 tower to their name, no dragons at all. They don't have a lot of control over this game. Wayman potentially their only hope, but even in that last team fight, he wasn't able to do that late game Draven damage, even though he is really ahead. Does look like they maybe try and go out and capture this Braum, but he might lose his life over this one. A nice cleanse coming out from Edwin, saving his life, not gonna let Draven go ahead and finish him off. A lot of damage coming down on the Zach. Zach is gonna go down here. I think Urgot uses ulti for that, but they're gonna be able to walk away from this one. They do call out the Baron. Alexander is low, has no ulti, so they might just go ahead and give this one up. Maybe a Draven ulti could potentially steal it. They know it's there. They do see the ward though. Draven ulti not gonna come out. And they do secure the Baron. And almost a 10k gold lead in favor of No Mercy. And you gotta think this game is gonna be coming to an end real soon. No Mercy looking probably their best they've been all night. Dragon coming up again. That is gonna be a Ocean Drake, I believe. No Mercy have complete control over this game. Almost going on 30 minutes. They should be able to close out fairly soon, unless they like do some major head assery and manage to throw somehow. So they do get another turn. Game looks like it's going to be drawing to a close. Unless No Mercy, like, does a super throw, I don't see them, you know, winning this game. I'm assuming it's over at this point. A lot of damage coming out. Gimpy goes ahead and get picked off. That's one coming down. One inhibitor. They do call up the GGs. It's looking like they, you know, going to go ahead and give this one up. And we do have a game 5 on our hands. Ooh, Lashonda doesn't need to be careful. It might go down here. We're going to go ahead and opt the flash out. The Urgot ulti comes up, but not going to hit the right target. That's one inhibitor turn going down. The second one is shortly short of follow. A nice ulti by Lisa. Nice plays. He's been playing pretty well this entire series. And that is going to be a win for No Mercy. So we have the series tied up at 2-2. It's going to a game 5. And winner takes all at this point. Who is going to be crowned champion of this season?
Why do y'all suck? I just want to go to bed.
I was hoping, you know, honestly, I was hoping somebody was going to 3-0 somebody. And we can go on about our day. But that was not the case.
I have shit to do.
I mean, if you really...
I never have shit to do. I'm kidding. Seriously though, I was not expecting a full 5 games. This is definitely exciting. Here over at BTL, where we are right now. Wild. Also, please don't type in chat before your game is done. I made that mistake too. But don't do it. Also, I think Ito's trying to get me to play country music and it's making me afraid.
Country road, take me home.
Oh, Sober Scrapes. Alright, that's what we're doing today. We're playing Sober Scrapes, boys. God, son of a fucking... I forgot. And thanks to No Mercy's victory, we do see No Mercy back on blue side. Even after giving Wayman his Draven, we do see a successful 2-2 for No Mercy. What a pick ban phase last game. I'm very excited to see where it goes this game. And will we see another Tristana ban? Who knows?
이 모든 건 우연이 아니야. 그냥 나의 느낌으로 온 세상이 어제와는 달라. 그냥 너의 기쁨으로 네가 날 불렀을 땐 나는 너의 꽃으로 기다렸던 것처럼 우리 시리도록 펴. 어쩌면 우지의 섭리 그냥 그랬던 거야. You know I know 너는 나는 너. 설레는 만큼 많이 두려워. 운명이 우릴 자꾸 질투해서 너만큼 나도 많이 무서워. When you see me, when you touch me, 우주가 우릴 위해 움직였어. 조금의 어긋남조차 없었어. 너와 내 행복은 예정됐던 걸. 'Cause you love me and I love you. 넌 내 푸른 곰팡이, 날 구원해준 나의 천사, 나의 세상. 난 네 삶새 고향이 널 만나러 온 Love me now, touch me now. Just let me love you. Just let me love you. 우주가 처음 생겨났을 때부터 모든 건 정해진 거였어. Just let me love you.
and a 4th ban on No Mercy Edwin tonight, leaving open most, if not all, of Robogunner's picks. Actually, yeah, that's 4 bans. 4 bans for each mid laner. And pulling out one-time Shen, seen initially during their last game in playoffs, absolutely something to watch out for here. Once again, pulling out that Vel'Koz. Everybody meme hovering that Draven for tonight. And just like that, we are loading into game 5. Let's go. I forgot to turn my music off. Good lord. Alright, back in this with game 5. I'm joined here by Where's Cabot? It's been here the whole time, actually. Surprise. Hashtag bring back Cabot. Anyway,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So both teams playing it safe. No aggressive level 1s happening.
definitely they learned from that first game and they are not willing to risk another double kill level 1.
Okay, so Alex actually, I think I'm gonna go with the Katarina here. He likes to be really aggressive. Plays really smart with it.
Sounds like Maddie drank coffee for game 5. Nope, Maddie just decided to tune into her own head. And today we are present for game 5 and we are so fucking excited to see who pulls through with this victory. Will it be Wayman on the Lucian? Will it be Edwin on his Vel'Koz? Alistander on that coveted Katarina? Or will Hun surprise all of us and carry this on Keza? Who knows?
I'm actually surprised he went Lucian. I know he didn't really like those. Yeah, and I know he likes those hyper carries, so maybe they're playing it safe, or I don't know what we're going through here, but the early level 2 gank from Lisa not gonna work. Robo actually getting that Jax through, and then we have one time playing with the Shen, who's actually done some really good damage in return to Jax. Killer actually opting to go to the Zyra again. Pick that worked out for the most part.
Alistander showing just how dangerous his Katarina really is in the mid lane.
And that damage in return looks like it's working out from this Lucian Zyra lane. That one is level 3 compared to that level 2 Katarina. Still doesn't need to be careful though, because once Alex hits 6, I know that's a champion he loves the roam on.
Absolutely.
If he gets his way, his game is definitely going to be an easy one. Nice trace coming out from this shit in the top lane.
Tobias walking up and taking some pretty heavy poke damage there.
Both teams pretty stagnant for the most part. Nobody wants to give up that early lead. So, you know, this is game 5. This is pretty much all or nothing here for both teams.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Lucian does need to be careful. Exhaust does go down. But it's not gonna be enough. They do ignite the Kaisa. That Braum auto stopping Lucian in his tracks. He might need to be careful here. Ooh.
Edwin forced to pop that barrier on the Gimpy gank, which was a very weird phrase to say, and I hope I never have to say it again. And first blood on Aliskander and a double kill over to Team No Mercy.
Very good start for No Mercy. Lisa and that Edwin and Bowkeeper have definitely looked like they synergize pretty well together.
Absolutely. And RoboGunner, back on that Jax that we saw during that game where Edwin had carried through Echo, definitely an influential pick there and a good decision, in my opinion at least.
Katarina is up ahead in a bit of CS. Gimpy really not able to find his way here, but this bot lane is still trying to play pretty aggressive. Does get that double snare onto him. They do try to turn to Lucian, who does have open summoners. Kaisa doesn't, so if they maybe want to try something here, they probably could. Ooh, Braum is in trouble. He doesn't have flash up, and that's going to be one kill handed over to Wayman. And this bot lane still looking so troublesome. I mean, you just see, you know, how it is with Give Me That Money is not here. They've pretty much been exposed the entire series.
Absolutely, and it's going to be telling whether or not Wayman is able to carry on that Lucian, especially with Aliskander backing him up on Katarina, and Bo going in, taking out Wayman, who now has shutdown gold on him, and going over to Kaisa. Very good for No Mercy.
And that was almost clutch. Wayman did get the flash. He does manage to pick up the double kill, but Lisa, and with a nice predicting Q there, is going to be able to get the kill in return. Oh, he doesn't have enough mana to do it. He doesn't have enough mana to finish. Everyone's still 1-0-1. Trusting that Vel'Koz pick a lot. It did come through a good bit.
Now, something else that I would like to point out here, something very important, absolutely imperative to this match. You should know that Vel'Koz skin has a singular pant leg and 2 sleeves.
Yo, I actually never noticed that.
And the next time that we pan over to Edwin, we should all take a moment to gander at this anomaly. So, you know, he has 2 front tentacles and a singular back tentacle, according to Riot. Very important information here. That being said, they have Dragon very heavily warded over on the side of Conqueror Gaming. Once again, bringing it up, that vision score, definitely very important over at Conqueror. Helps them incredibly with their macroing capabilities, especially in the late game.
If he is making his way by, they do know he's there. They have the information. A lot of damage going on to that Braum, but... And that's the scary part. Trying to outplay that Katarina as Vel'Koz. Really mobile champion. Ooh, and there it is. That's what they didn't want to happen.
Going in. Edwin forced to pop that barrier for that ignite, and Aliskander forced to give up the ignite and ult for no kill.
Ooh. Bit of a trade going on. Ooh, Braum does need to be careful. Kai'Sa's going to take some of that, but it's not going to be enough damage to finish off the Braum.
Gunnar getting forced into the tower, but that's exactly what Gunnar wants here. Having shown a particularly weak early game in terms of 1v1s, being forced under his tower and allowed to free farm like that is exactly what Gunnar wants.
Yeah, especially on Jackson. He's not done too bad in CS. He's actually ahead of the Shin just a little bit. Wayman still keeping up that CS lead against the No Mercy's bot lane. Dragon's still up. It's been 10 minutes. We usually don't see dragons let that first dragon last that long. Things are kind of stagnant. But definitely, Conqueror Gaming, I know a few of the players were a bit frustrated after that last game. And understandably so. But, you know, sometimes you gotta play the hand you're dealt. And this is both teams' last chance to, you know, pretty much solidify, you know, exactly how good they are. Turley needs to be careful not to get caught out here. Katarina is behind them if they do want to try and make something fancy happen. Lee Sin is also here. Shin has the ulti and he has the TP. Robo actually doesn't have his TP up, so if a fight was to happen, he would not be able to get involved unless he took the time to walk all the way down there. Umu does get scuttle control. Alexander getting a little bit freaky, but actually in return, Edwin pulling out some pretty good damage. Umu looking to maybe rotate mid and try and pick off Edwin. Ooh, and there it is. Did Mumu pump the ulti pretty much early?
Mumu did preemptively pop that ultimate. The calling goes down on Wayman and he is unable to successfully pick anything up from it. Now, as we see, as we progress through these games, Bowkeeper with the ultimate to save a life.
Actually calculated. They both live with... All you had to do was sneeze on him or Katarina and it would have been over. And a nice coming out from Kai'Sa's doing a good bit of damage, but it's going to go ahead and go down. Wayman picks up one, might be able to pick up another one here. Braum trying to live. Should be able to walk away free from this one. And Zyra damage. Just proving too much for her to be able to work. For No Mercy bot lane to be able to compete with.
3-on-1 Conqueror has thrust themselves back into this game.
And I think they went back to what worked with them. They picked up that Zyra. They have the Zyra with the Ignite. And they are convincingly winning this lane over and over again. Jax does need to be careful. He's going to go ahead and get shit under the tower. But Shin, all he needs is an E. And that was it. But I think he's going to be able to... Yep, and he does run down Robo Gunner. And they actually pick up the dragon. Ooh, that's gonna be some good damage coming out. Not gonna be enough to finish, but enough to make Alex just a little bit fearful of his life. They are pinging a missing bot lane, just in case anything could potentially happen. About a 1k gold lead in favor of Conqueror Gaming. They're looking pretty solid this game. Braum with a nice Q and a bit of damage coming out. Zyra is here. They do need to be careful. Vel'Koz is here also. Pulling that Q on to Killer. And it's gonna come from that. Bot lane tower is actually pretty low if they do want to make a play for that. Rift Herald is up. Jack's still trying to take trace with this Shin, but is not winning any of them. Like, that Shin's damage is actually pretty significant. I don't know why he backed off on it. Maybe he just didn't want to tank too many minions, but it would have been okay, but I don't know, that's just me. He definitely could have kept that up. He's definitely a lot stronger than this Jax right now. One, two, Jax has to drop the E. And he is, basically, he could get tower dove. And I'm moving with a nice Q coming out, but I don't think Alex is close enough to be able to follow up. Otherwise, that would have been an easy kill. Jax does need to be really careful here. One good EQ combo could set it off for Shin and pick up another kill. Actually, he's not going to die, but yeah, there it is. Robo does need to back off now. But once Shin's combo come back up, is over. And Lee Sin with a nice play coming out might be able to get the kill. They don't have the ulti, and Lee Sin is going to go for it. He got too greedy and went for a second one and hands that kill over to Zyra.
They're still able to bait out that Shen ult. One time, clearly not paying attention, could have easily gone for a dive on Robogunner and instead decided to go for that safety ult, even though there was no ult required there. However, still going on Edwin. Will Edwin be able to kite this out? It looks like currently yes, but One Time is hungry for it, and Edwin goes down.
So not a complete waste, but that was, in my opinion, a premature Shen ulti. Definitely didn't need it. And if he did use it, maybe he could have used it to keep the Momo alive, but... It's a bit of a feels bad for that one. This shit making his name known. Jax is gonna have a rough time dealing with him until he gets a couple of items under his belt. They are pinging Elisa, and they are going to go ahead and try and go for him. They are converging on him, actually. He might be due a nice ward hop over the wall. And they do manage to pick up that 140 gold onto Wayman from that Rift Arrow. I mean, a Rift Sculler. Lee Sin does land the Q, not going to have anything happen from him. Shin does have TP up, but he doesn't have his ulti up. Nice poke coming out, and Kaisa does need to be careful. Lee Sin is going to go ahead and take one. This man is really good at picking off, and he's going to make a play with a nice kick back into the Kaisa, picking up a kill, and then that's going to be another one picked up for Edwin on the side of No Mercy, and we're seeing some pretty good team synergy here. This man, Bowkeeper, ban the jungler they need, ban the player they need.
Unfortunately, No Mercy not able to bring their full roster here today, but No Mercy says, I don't fucking care. We have 3, we have it all. Able to scale puck into this game, and that might be a dead Braum, but it is a 1-for-1 on Alistander and first towered over to No Mercy, leaving them in a 2k gold league position. Very well off over these last few games, and they need that victory.
And that's just I don't know if that was a communication issue. Ooh, Jax could die here. 1 E from Shin, and Jax is dead, but he should have his E coming up pretty shortly. Yep, there it is.
Showing no fear.
No, he shouldn't have did that. That's a dead Jax. Maybe not.
Potentially not.
Yeah.
That's a dead Jax. And One Time showing his true potential on that Shen, that first pick we saw him on in that 3rd game of Conqueror's playoffs.
Oh, he needs to back up here. Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Very good pick, though, from Bowkeeper. An overextension from that One Time.
Yeah, this man actually, he actually got away. They even blew the Momo ulti and could not finish him. It's a complete feel. It's bad. Like, even with this pick that Edwin has, he didn't even need his flash to get out. He just simply walked out, and you don't want to see that from a champion like Vel'Koz. No Mercy opting to pick up this Rift Herald or the Dragon that Conqueror's game is going to go ahead and pick up. That's 2 Ocean Drakes that'll help them start this game out if they need be. this man's Lee Sin. Too clean.
Goalkeeper
Always
bringing the
finding
stops.
And they are flashing the masteries. They are taking this one home. Ooh, Braum getting pretty aggressive there.
And just like that, the Rift Herald goes down. Temius' ult goes down and it's not going to pull any kills from it. However, it's going to very successfully stop that Rift Herald push. And just like that, we go back down to bot lane. Robogunner and one time skirmishing and not proceeding. However, Temi is caught out in another mastery from statues.
Oh, they do need to be careful. Women doing a lot of damage. Braum is getting pretty low. But they're not going to be able to secure the kill there. Game looking really in favor of No Mercy. But
4K Gold League, 4 towers, sorry, 3 towers ahead and 4 kills. Absolutely going to be a very close game here. However, Conqueror does have that Dragon Lead.
this game is definitely far from over. We're gonna not yet at a point where I feel like he'd be able to 1v1 this Shin, really. Shin actually pulling a good amount of pressure in that bot lane, putting in a lot of work. And they do have those 2 Ocean Drakes, you know, sort of keep them topped off as, you know, they sort of continue to stall this game out until they can find the right play to put them back in the lead. Nothing much really happening. That Baron is up now. Next drag still isn't for a while. Shin is top. Jax Roman bot does have TP up. Shin has his ulti up and TP up in a little bit so he can be a lot of places if need be pretty soon. Some good bit of poke coming out from that one there. They do need to be careful about that one. At least him looking for a potential ulti. We're still pushing that bot lane out with that Jax pick that he loves so much. I was gonna get a little bit aggressive there. Some nice poke coming out. Somebody does need to go back and stop the Jax. Look like it is gonna go ahead and be shit. Maybe Zyra. They are hovering in this mid area. Gimpy gonna go ahead and back so they can't fight. Jax actually does pop his ulti and Shin does need to be careful here. He's gonna go ahead and opt the flash out. Jax is caught under the tower and is caught under the tower. One more would have done it. There's a lot of damage coming off onto the Shin, but he is gonna go ahead and live somehow, some way. And I don't know how Jax lived there. Tanked a lot of tower shots and Katarina getting really, really greedy for that one. He's gonna go ahead and go down. I don't know what's going through Alex's mind there, but that was a really greedy play. Maybe they just weren't on the same page or something like that, but that cost them heavy.
Absolutely, this game we are seeing Gimpy unfortunately not delivering for Conqueror, with Bowkeeper fully showing for his team, showing that he was able to play that AD carry yesterday in playoffs and today pulling through for them and playing that that jungle for them. Showing that he can be that versatile sub that No Mercy needs.
Shin roaming top there, giving them pings out. They know he's coming there. Dragon coming up in another 25 seconds. Could see another big fight there. Alex taking some good bit of damage. Does need to be careful. Shin still pressuring at Jack's top, but I'm gonna get a little bit of damage put off onto him.
We are able to see a free dragon pickup over from No Mercy.
And
that is an all-in from RoboGunner in the top lane. Will we see a Jax 1v1 on one time? It very well could happen here. RoboGunner wants that kill, and he could
actually gonna
go down to Aliskander.
They definitely just handed it over to him for free. Alex definitely needs that kill if he wants to be able to compete. Yimpy trying to go for a nice flash ulti. Braum gonna go down to Wayman here. And all of a sudden, it's looking really good for the side of Conqueror Gaming. They're not gonna be able to get much off of that one. Burn is still objective 26 minutes in. No Mercy up, around 4K gold lead. Jack's bot 0 and 3, but is going for a heavy and damaged build.
We're seeing a very similar build path that we did in that game. What was it, the second game? Yeah, the second game.
Jackson's bot lane, they do need to deal with that. Look like Lucian is gonna go ahead and go down there, but I don't think you can 1v1 that Jax at all. Despite being 0 and 3, he does have a good few damage items under his belt, so if he gets called, it's definitely gonna be a GG for Wayman.
Absolutely.
And did he steal that? Ooh, Lee Sin trying to make a play, not close enough. Wayman should just be able to walk away from this one. And they blow 2 big ultis in order to try and get the kill. And the most they might get out of this is tower pressure. Shin coming in with a nice taunt. Braum stuck under the tower, but there's nobody to really follow up. Amumu's not there, and nor is the Katarina. And, ooh boy, Bo got really greedy for that. And Mumu, there it is, and that's the setup they've been looking for all game. That's one for the Katarina. She's trying to go to another one, picks up the double kill. And a 3-for-none trade in favor of Conqueror Gaming, finally getting what they've been looking for this entire time.
However, No Mercy still holding that 2K gold lead over their head with that CS, as well as with those 2 towers.
You gotta wonder what they were trying to do there. It was a big throw, some Shin putting himself in a really good position. Shin is actually level 17 in this game, and it's just creating an immense amount of pressure. TP is coming in from the Shin. They want this mid tower really, really badly. And it does look like they are going to go ahead and get it, but they do need to back off. And if they aren't fast enough, No Mercy could easily snag up this Baron. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. They are going to go ahead and have a couple of backs and not go ahead and get started. Maybe just try and find, and that's going to be a caught out Zyra.
Demise
Sorry, I can go ahead
going
and start the
down
round.
with ultimate. Very unfortunate.
Momo is here. He does
Game
have
is forced to reset and making the decision last second to come over. No summoners, only calling.
Can Gimpy do it? He needs this clutch right here for his team. And he is not going to get it.
And that is a kill and a Baron over to No Mercy. And they are sitting pretty over there on a 3k gold lead.
And what a time. That was an unfortunate catch out onto Killer. And I know that one's gotta suck because they were doing fine. They had a pretty good chance up until they got caught out there.
Absolutely.
Conquer Gaming just trying to hold on. Don't want to let this tower go without a fight.
What we're seeing here are some very unfortunate misplays over on the side of Conqueror Gaming, and misplays like that could very, very easily result in No Mercy taking home this win. Or what we see here, we see Aliskander scaling it back into this game, 3 kills up from what he was, 1 and 4. In addition to that Shen becoming a threat. So what we could see is an easy turnaround, but everything depends on these next couple of fights here.
Yeah, this Baron buff really doing his job, helping No Mercy out a lot. And we can see the difference in jungles right now. Mumu level 13 compared to Bowkeeper's level 16.
Goalkeeper has kept a substantial level advantage on Gimpy for the bulk of these games. However, we do see a 75 vision score on that Braum. No Mercy pulling out all the stops, taking no chances with their macroing this game.
Ooh, they're going for it actually. They get the tower, but it does cost them their
Double
life.
ult just to kill Braum could cost them here. However, Edwin has no mana.
Oh, that was a bait.
It's a stasis
Listen.
from Alice. Bowkeeper sacrificing his body for the cause as both of his carries walk away free. Gunner, absolutely no fear, walks up to bop that tower and just runs away. A cutlass for the Shen and a tower for nothing for Gunner. Very well played from No Mercy. The choice to let Bowkeeper die there for the team, probably a little bit of a difficult choice to make, but to keep that bounty on Edwin, definitely worth it.
And that Windrick is live for anyone who wants to take it. They do have Conquer Game Man does have to be careful though. They are down 2 inhibitor towers, so one mistake will definitely cost them. But they're not out of this yet. This game is still winnable for them.
Absolutely, but now they have to respect that 0-3 Jax, worth next to no gold, but still able to pretty much one-shot their carries.
It does look like No Mercy is going to go ahead and pick up that easy win, Drake. A little bit of a faster rotation anywhere they want for them. It looks like they're going to go ahead and let Jax split push top and try and siege that bot tower, which is really, really low. Jax on par with the Shen now. Can easily be able to 1v1 him. Does need to be careful. In these next few moments, the game should be decided. And they can't let Jax get too comfortable up there. He does have TP. A good bit of damage coming out. They're trying to poke as much as they can, but Gimpy can't find that way in. And they have to be careful because Jax is still pushing top. He couldn't take that inhibitor tower easily. And he is going to go ahead and go for it, so unless they force something here, they might be in trouble.
That 4k gold very quickly approaching a 5k gold lead over at No Mercy.
Ooh,
And they are looking for a fight here. Braum here caught out. Kai'Sa able to come and intimidate just enough. Edwin popping that barrier for both Katarina's Ignite and her ultimate burnt on Edwin and not available for this next fight.
Oh boy. I know this is a lot of pressure. Gimpy, he has to find an opening to be able to like set up his team with an ulti. He's the only one that can like safely go in and lay down a CC they need to be able to win a team fight. And No Mercy has just been playing their macro and not giving him a chance to, get that opening, and it's showing here. They have the damage to, really put down this No Mercy team, but that opening, No Mercy is just not giving it to him. Score is currently 2-2 at Game 5, and this is winner takes all right now. Jax is top. This might be the fight they're looking for. They just have to find the end. Ooh, Zyra might go ahead and get caught out here. She is going to go ahead and get queued on. Shen dropping the ulti, but I think that's going to be a dead Zyra coming out. And that's going to cost them a lot.
Unfortunately getting caught out here at very unfortunate choke points.
Ooh, it trades back and forth, and Shen done a lot of damage.
Shen is definitely going to go on first, looking at those health bars. Gunnar chasing him all the way to his fountain and walking away.
Ooh, that damage. I do manage to keep one inhibitor up, but it is super, super low. Jax creating that pressure, and they are going to go ahead and get this top inhibitor. This is not looking so good for CQR right now, and this might be the end for them. They really need to find an opening. The opening can really change the game for them right here. The Baron coming up in 17 seconds. They don't have a lot of time to mess around with. This could be it for them. Shen ulti isn't up, but he does have that TP. And those like Gimpy is gonna go ahead and get
Gimpy here. Gimpy able to walk it out on a Mumu.
And that might be Baron. They're gonna go ahead and risk it all here. And that looks like No Mercy is actually gonna play it safe. They don't wanna give Gimpy the chance, even though Lee Sin has the higher smite. They don't wanna like risk that throw, and instead buy time to let Jax do his thing against the Shen. And we start out the Baron, round 2 this time. They did wait for that lane. Ooh, listen. Does need to be careful here. Might go down.
Shen does let up that ultimate. He does have that GA that is going to pop right here. That Stasis effect on Katarina. Tamias might go down once more. That Shen out goes down to Tamias, and Braum is down. But so is Aliskander.
And Jax is backdooring. Jax is going to end the game. That's GG.
Jax is going to end the game. Wait, he's ending the game. Wait, he's just ending the game. Wait, is he really? Wait, is he really?
Yeah, and that's gonna be
wait, he
GG
just ended the,
in
wait,
favor.
he just, wait. No fucking way! Oh my fucking god, are you serious? So that's how that ends, huh?
Yeah.
We just go 2-2 and then Robo goes, fuck this, I'm gonna go 0-3-0 and just end the game. What a fucking icon! I don't... What? I don't know what to say to I'm done. I'm lost. I can't. Congrats, guys, but I can't. Oh my god. I'm gonna hop in the No Mercy Boys chat real quick.
Alright.
We're gonna have a little fucking conversation real quick. Good lord.